Yo.
Hello, everyone, and welcome in to Soulcalibur VI. Gonna be doing a new fighting game today. Hey, Yuki. Top of the morning to ya. How's it going? So, what we're gonna do in start of Soulcalibur VI today is we're going to be doing some Libra of Souls. Oh, he wasn't prepared for me to say hello. It just came out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how the intros do nowadays, right? It comes out of nowhere. But yeah, how's it going? How's it going for you this weekend? The weekends of weekends. The weekenders. But yeah, I feel as though like with Libra of Souls today, we are going to tackle probably about like 2 or 3 streams of this actually. It's going good, but you're bored as hell. Oh, I mean, should be a lot of stuff that you could do. Like, perhaps finish off the rest of Genshin with your other accounts, or do some dancing lessons. Because yeah, it's the weekend. You know, if you don't want to do anything, that's fine. You can just chill and relax. I understand because college can be quite a long drain to wake up at a certain time and leave the house at a certain time and come home at a certain time. You know, we have a lot of homework and exams, so it's all good. Whatever you have any plans for this weekend. I wish there was something more in terms of with people being in DRA 6 online yesterday. It would have been really fun to actually play some people in DRA 6 because I was really ready for some online action. And then also it was weird that my mic volume couldn't be turned off as well, which sucks. It's like I was talking in the stream and also people can hear me if I was ever gonna face them online. But yeah, last night as well, I tried to look into MK1 just to see how the online is like. It's still pretty much the same for me. So I went into a server for MK1, connected in, all was fair. It's like, yeah, you know, we're checking out the shaders, checking out your frame rate. Looks good. Then the moment I search into someone, we accept, that's when the 40-second loading time begins yet again. So I like to dub it the 40-second loading time of hell for MK1 when I actually ever go into MK1. So yeah, it's either I get a SSD to actually load up MK1 fast, or I just can't stream it really, which sucks. I mean, I got the game, I can play it or stream, I'm gonna have fun with it of course, but would love to take you guys to the adventure as well with MK1 around to it. And then second of all, with the whole scheduling for next week, I have one game lined up next week, and then the rest of the week I still have not gone around to it. I feel like I'm going to probably take a break from fighting games, even though there is another fighting game that's coming out at the end of January, Ununited Birth 2, which is piquing my interest. I have no idea what the story is about, so I have to do the first game again. So I don't know if I will jump onto playing the first game first and stream that, and then jump into the second game afterwards. February feels like it's planned with an RPG game, which most likely is going to be Granblue Fantasy Relink when that comes out. But when I was looking at Steam, it didn't even have regional pricing done properly. It's like, you go into Granblue Fantasy Relink, it costs $100, regular game. Whereby a regular game should be around 60 to 70 bucks. But they never changed it on Steam. So that's kind of an issue that they first off when they kind of launch off the game. But yeah, the demo is being out on PlayStation. I think it's going to be out for the rest of the weekend as well. And my PlayStation is offline right now, so I won't be able to play the demo, unfortunately. So it's going to be a blind play when I go straight into the game. But I've been hearing things whereby it's more so co-op and online based with the game, more so than anything else. So if you're looking for like a really long, vigorous, single JRPG experience, it's not as deep as what you'd think it to be in terms of story or whatever it is around to it. It's gonna be more like, oh, let's play with people and have fun. Kind of similar to, I'll say, like Genshin in a way with that game. So yeah, we'll look into it. We'll see how it goes for February. But that's really about it. So, without further ado, let's get started into the game. So yes, this is the Soulcalibur VI menu. We are going to start off with Libra of Souls. It was kind of a toss-up between mission or story, Soul Chronicles, because Soul Chronicles is actually telling the story between each of the characters of what they are doing in the events, and this is the events before Soulcalibur 1. So Soulcalibur 6 is telling the events of Soulcalibur 1 first, and then also in between Soulcalibur 1 to Soulcalibur 2 at times as well, because this is classified as a reboot of the franchise after what happened to Soulcalibur 5. So yes, we will start off with Libra of Souls. Incinerate said to create an original character set forth an adventure around the world where you experience the legend of the cursed sword from a different soul's perspective. Let's bring up a new game.
The ray of light from the evil seed pierced the sky, its glow reaching as far as India.
Why not Australia?
And here,
Why
we
did it have to
find
end in
another
India?
person whose fate was entwined with the two swords.
Consumed by the evil seed, yet still with presence of mind. A link between chaos and this world.
Oh yeah, by the way, a lot of characters that's been debuted from other Soulcalibur games, like Zasamel right here, came from Soulcalibur 3, but he's now in this reboot now. So that's another thing, bear in mind. Algo, I guess, didn't make it, though. I think Algo didn't make it. Create a character by selecting race, body type, weapons, and more. All of these settings can be changed later. So yeah, you have to kind of make a character first. And I was just like, hey, why don't I just make my character just like how it is with my avatar here? Hey Ford, how's it going? You're on the YouTube chat. Hello, hello. Changing the character's race or gender result in other settings being reset. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yeah, why not? Let's do a female. So what is Iris supposed to be as well? There's human, there's an outcast, there's a lost soul, ringed, lizard man, mummy, automation, shapeshifter, colossus, malfested. The malfested kind of started with Soulcalibur 5, didn't it? The malfested. What did they call them in Soulcalibur 5? Darksider, lost soul, malefic, hidden clan. They have infos as well behind them. What is this? Dwelling in the heart of the forest, this long-lived tribe reveres wisdom and tranquility. Though they sometimes appear in legend, they despise conflict and just choose to avoid contact with the outside world. However, there are a few exceptions. I don't know. I feel like I want to go with Hidden Village Clan, because they seem so mysterious. So yeah, let's do a female. You had no idea I'm streaming on YouTube now? Yes. There's been people that have been saying that as well. So, on YouTube, I keep all my updates on the community post. So if there's anything, there is an update to what's going on, it's usually on YouTube. I know Discord would probably be the better option to do updates, but I have strived to use on YouTube because Twitch doesn't have any community posts, unfortunately. So I can't really do updates. I can only just talk to you guys live when it does happen. So female. Oh yeah, and by the way, I love this theme as well. Like, I love the character selection themes. Not character select, the character creation themes from Soulcalibur 3 and 4. This one is also up there on the list. I love it. So, this is our body, isn't it? Body type. Changing the height may affect the character's strength, position of the hands, etc. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes. let me have a look at the height. I know there's a lot of warnings around to it. So this is medium. This one is reach 1, power -1. So the reach gets higher when you actually have height, but then the power goes lower. But if you have less reach, like if you're a little Talon over here, you get more power. I'm gonna go just a bit higher. Let's go like that. You don't want to go too tall. So slightly tall. So let's see. This is the basic build. Thin character, average build, or thick set character. I know most people would probably want me to do a thick one, but I need to be realistic here with Iris right now. I need her to be thin. Because most of these Pokemon NPCs are usually thin. Upper arms. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like chicken arms and chicken legs that we're doing. Because upper arms. Is that even looking like to be a difference here? I can't really see any difference right now. Forearms. Yeah, I can't even tell. Let me check on the hips. The hips will be more noticeable. It's kind of widening. I can see it widening, to be fair. Actually, no, I'm looking at the thighs. Wait. Thighs. That is making more of a progress there. But it's in little increments of how it's increasing right now. So I'm just gonna keep it like this, because, you know, these Pokemon girls are very thin. Female face. So let's see. How do I just see a preview? I can't really actually see a preview here. It doesn't change. So the only way I can change the face to see it is just by pressing A, and then it just loads up. So we need to find a face very similar to Iris, like some anime looking girl. These ones are looking very realistic in terms of the face proportions of the eyes and the mouth. Yeah, that is definitely no looking to Iris. It needs to be looking young then. That's what I'm trying to look for. That looks more younger. That female face 3 looks very young. That looks young as well. Yeah, so it's like, as I'm going like even further, yeah, it's like the first few faces are young. That's what I can see from here. So, what should I go? It's either face 1, 2, or 3 to go with right now. It perhaps might be just be face 2 here. Yeah, it's got bigger eyes. And also, probably I can change it later as well. Change the character's hairstyle. Okay, so this is important as well. I'm just going to be looking over Iris. What should we do with the hairstyle here? Luigi Mansions 2 is your favorite game. You play it every day. You're really excited for the HD port that's coming winter 2024 on Nintendo Switch. Switch Lite is basically a 2DSL dock without the dock. Oh, cool. Luigi Mansions 2 HD. What now? Let's see. Grand Dame. So, Iris has a bit of a bang, like the pointy bangs. So we need to find something that has bangs in front, but not too many bangs. Pigtails, there's bangs, but it covers up most of the... Like, her ones, she has like a ponytail, Iris, but it's a long ponytail as well, like with long hair. It's kind of like this, but it needs to point out at the top. But the bangs need to change. Forked tail. I know this is Talon's one. I don't know if I'll be able to get the right hairstyle, but we need to get something very close. That's Longblade, we've seen that already. Layered bob. Ah, this is way too much fangs covering the left eye. And it's also short hair. It doesn't go below the neck, so you need something that does go below the neck. So like Princess Long is good whereby it goes below the neck, but the fangs, like the cover up, the forehead, is not the right way. I keep on calling everything bangs here, whereby it just covers the forehead, whatever is the hair. But it probably has more terminologies to do for the hairstyle. And I don't know what it is. So like ponytail. Oh, ponytail looks nice, but I wish that the ponytail had a bit of cover up around the forehead side. Because to me, it's probably just best now to find a way just to do a different character. But I'm trying my best though with Iris. So, pigtails. She has another hairstyle as well, Iris, doesn't she? But I don't know what it is. I don't know which one it is for the hairstyles. Braided pigtails. You know what? This actually looks probably the closest we'll get. Let's leave it like that. Eyebrows. So eyebrows for an anime girl is thin. It's thin for the anime girls. So let me try and change it up. I'm not really seeing much of a difference, really. But she has, like, very stern look in her face. Not really anything I need as a curve. Like, any flick on the end. It needs to be kind of, like, downright diagonal. But it needs to be confident, really. So I was thinking, like, something like this. This looked very confident. The eyebrow 7. Okay, voice type.
You wish to fight me?
No, we need something more anime-ish.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Wanna have some fun?
Something like that.
Let's get this over with.
Nope.
Here to dance with me?
Are you ready?
You look nice and tough. Let's get this fight.
So you
Let's go,
Will
young
you fight
lady.
me?
So you
Will you fight me?
Something like that, isn't it? Young lady.
Okay, let's get this started.
It's even these two.
Let's get this started. Will you fight me? Okay, let's get this started. Will you fight me?
Let's go with young lady.
Will you fight me?
And we can also change up the pitch, the sub, the vocal
Will you
tone.
fight me?
Let's see.
Will you fight me?
Now, the higher we go with the pitch, the more annoying it sounds. Let me lower it down.
Will you fight me? Will you fight me?
Oh boy, not too loud. Okay, let's go minus
Will you
5.
Fight me?
Oh, what about minus 4?
Will you fight me?
Ah, okay. How about sub?
Will you fight me? Will you fight me?
Okay, we can go a bit more higher.
Will you fight me?
Will you fight me?
Will you fight me?
Let's do... Let's see, 20.
Will you fight me?
Leave it as that. Vocal tone.
Will you fight me?
Let me put this over to 15.
Will you fight me?
It's like she's got like a doppelganger voice on top of it. Let me go minus 15.
Will you fight me?
Oh, so it kind of lowers it down. Okay, let's leave it to
Will you
0.
fight me?
Okay, that's it for voice. Now, edit in the color. So we need to have a bit of tan on this color right now, the body skin. Let's see. How can I get this right? So we need to go into the beige size. Like, more darker. It needs to go more darker here. That looks it. That looks like it. Let me zoom in. See? How do I raise my thing up? Cam up, cam down. Oh, here we go. I think that's around the complexion tone. You can go like that. Yeah, I think this would be it. This should be good. For these... Oh, I didn't confirm it. Damn. Wait, hold on. I had it good. It was like 7-7. 7-7. Like there. $974. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, so change the color of the equipment worn against the skin. So which one are you talking about here? Let me zoom out. How do I zoom out here? So it should show me what's actually padded to it. Worn against the skin. Like, I don't see anything worn against skin. What about this one? Okay, so the hairstyle needs to be purple. Needs to be dark purple. Yeah, that's good enough for the dark purple. That's all hair color. Face paint. I don't have any face paint on. Eye color. Iris's eye color is dark brown. How am I looking at it now? Dark brown. It may be like I'm already in the dark brown zone. Oh, that looks very dark hazel brown. Yeah, keep it like that. Besides, we're not going to see much zoom in for the eye set anyway. So, that does that. That's editing it. Oh, can I change my clothes here as well? Where's my clothes? So I can change the way how I look with some hairstyle, the face, the hairstyle. But where's my clothes? Why can't I change my clothes here? Change the character's horns. Yeah, none. The tail. I got a tail. No tail. Race and gender. Yeah, I can't change any of the clothes right now. Perhaps I can do this more later if I unlock more stuff with the game. So now I need to have a certain style now of what weapon to use. So that's Mitsurugi's. What should I go with? Should I go something like long? Two-handed sword, like a Siegfried. I was thinking of Siegfried because he's got the range. And you can just harass the people there. I know it kind of doesn't look as something what an anime girl would hold, but it would be really easy to help out in battle with a Siegfried sword. So design Rinder. There's another two-handed sword here. Oh, this is for Nightmare here. Nightmare I'm not too familiar with compared to Siegfried, but I'm okay with Nightmare. There's a long sword and a pistol sword. Oh, this is Cervantes style. Small sword and a large sword. What's this one? Oh, to be. To be or not to be? Yeah, let's just go with Siegfried. Character name. Oh, I need to use my keyboard for it. Alright, so that's a confirmation. It's gonna be Iris.
If you can keep a hold of who you are, you will be able to stave off the chaos. Now arise. Take up your weapon and fight. Your life depends on it.
So Zasamel's background, I remember in Soulcalibur VI, is that he was the overseer of time in the space and dimensions, whereby there was a radical climb change between the Soulcalibur sword and Soul Edge. So then he tried to interfere in Soulcalibur VI and meddle in to go on his side. So yeah, we start off. Here's our character. 240 health. And we got Journey's Dawn. So Convergence. Oh, so next I have to press X. I'm always thinking, oh, press A to continue on, but they change it here. When I woke up, my head was pounding. Maybe it was the nightmare I've had, but I barely catch me a breath or stop shaking. You're finally awake. It seems you had quite the nightmare. The man in the hood stood at my side. His appearance suggested that someone quiet but strong-willed. My name is Zasamel. You are greatly affected by the evil seed. You escaped becoming a malfested, but I'm afraid you may not escape death. Oh. Waking up out of nowhere to get a guy in a cloak to say that you're about to die. How brilliant. Alright then. Let's ask about the evil seed. It is a great evil that bursts forth from Western Europe as a torrent of light and rain down across the world. Alright, and then let's ask about the malfested. They are beings whose bodies and minds have been twisted by evil. Symptoms vary, but some are known to become monsters. Many manifested, lose all sense of reason, become violent, and attack people. Luckily for you, fate put you on a different path. Ask about your nightmare and the headache that I just have right now. Your body does not appear to have been altered by the evil seed. However, it seems to have affected your soul, linking to it what is called the astral chaos. The astral chaos is a curious realm where great powers collide and time will consume your soul, resulting in your death. Your nightmare and headache are a sign of what it is to come. Do not ask anything. Proceed. If you wish to continue living, come with me. I will teach you how to extend your life. The area next to Journey's Dawn is the dojo of Drona, a martial arts master. Here you can play the battle tutorial for Soulcalibur VI. Visit Drona's tutorial to train before starting your adventure. You can move from your current location to any location you have previously visited by pressing the X to change location to open the list of available locations. If you want to play the battle tutorial, choose Drona's dojo. Alrighty. Let's check out a bit of Drona's dojo. You know, we always need a bit of training before we go into our journey. So let's go and check it out. Let's go with the basics. I heard a rumor of a famous local dojo run by a well-respected man named Drona, who was reputed to be adept in all martial arts. This is a tutorial of the basics of combat and the battle system. Note that explanations refer to the game's default controls. So that's cool. You go into this adventure game, brand new, they want to teach you the tutorial. They want to teach you how to play the game. I don't need to go to any tutorial. The tutorial finds me while going through this journey here. So, learn the basic controls and battle systems, and let's start it up. I learned of a highly respected martial arts instructor in India named Drona, praised as the very model of a warrior. I made my way across treacherous mountain paths and traversed crumbling ledges before finally reaching my destination, a dojo surrounded by bubbling mountain streams. To one side of the dojo, a diverse group of young warriors were enthusiastically practicing with weapons having come from far and wide. I've heard many of them came from royal or noble bloodlines, unlike their master's humble roots. Hey old traveler, what business do you have so deep in the mountains? I told him my name and that I'd come here to learn. Well, Iris, I never refuse anyone with a desire to learn. However, I live in seclusion because I have earned the ire of the local king. If you stay, you too may find yourself with a powerful enemy. Are you sure about this? I nodded, and he continued. Very well, I'll train you, but before we begin, let me see your skills. And that I shall. Movement. Press and hold a direction with the D-pad to run in that direction. This is called an A-ray run. Additionally, you can lightly press the direction with the D-pad to perform a quick step in that direction. Yes, one of the most perceived things in this game is the fact that you can do the 8-ray and then step in any direction. Oh, so just using the D-pad. Okay, everything is just using the D-pad there. So you can do some quick steps with the D-pad by doing that, but with the left thumbstick, it just rotates you. Press X to hinder your opponent's movement with a horizontal attack. Press Y to perform a damaging vertical attack, or press B to unleash a quick kick. Press B. Oh, B, the B button. Okay. Perfect for close range combat. So, 1, 2, 3. Oh, so it also counts as a point if I do it that way as well. You know what? Let me stick with the D-pad. If they want me to play the D-pad, I'm going to play the D-pad rather than using the left thumbstick for the movement. Rapidly press any attack button to perform a combo attack unique to each character. You can perform a basic combo attack by rapidly pressing X or Y, either by themselves or while pressing the D-pad forward. Okay, got it. Press and hold A to guard your opponent's attacks. Guarding from a standing position will protect you from attacks aimed at your proper body. So, I'm just guarding. I'm blocking. The traditional way in a 3D game, whereby you just hold a button to block rather than hold them back, which Dead or Alive had. Crouching guard. Press down while holding A to perform a crouching guard. Guarding while in this position will protect you from attacks aimed at your feet. Yes. It's either guarding up or guarding down. Low attacks are used to aim for your opponent's legs and can be performed by pressing down, left, and an attack button together. Reversal edge. These are the supers. Press and hold RB to perform a reversal edge, which will allow you to defend yourself while parrying your opponent's attacks. Oh, no, this is something else, isn't it? This is a new mechanic in this game. So you do have the whole rock, paper, scissors in this. Clash will normally occur after a successful reversal edge. However, you parry your opponent's attack and continue to hold it for a set amount of time, you can dramatically increase your soul gauge as though your reversal hit landed, even if it's blocked. Okay, that's hit it. I have to parry it now. I have to wait for this then. Let me wait for the third hit. That's the parry I needed. Critical edge. The glowing yellow gauge at the top of the screen is your soul gauge. Pressing RT while the gauge is at 1 or higher will allow you to perform a critical edge. Special attack that inflicts a massive amount of damage on your opponent. So critical edge, this was also in Soulcalibur V. You get a cool amount of animation displayed. I'm using Siegfried's one for the time being. Soul charge, which I like this one a lot more. Pressing back in RT with the gauge at 1 or higher will allow you to perform a soul charge, which may send your opponent flying or temporarily increase the amount of damage you inflict. Among other effects, while these soul charges in effect, the soul gauge changes appearance to indicate time remaining. So, voila! Okay, that was kind of a weird stop there, and now I'm in soul charge. It gives out new different properties of attacks, and your sword is glowing. You can also perform powerful techniques called fierce attacks. While a soul charge is in effect, you can view a list of fierce attacks for each character by selecting gauge attacks from the moves list. Additionally, special attacks called soul attacks can be used to gain soul charge effects while launching an offensive against the opponent. The command to perform a soul attack is this and an OTI, which can be used with any character. This concludes the basic tutorial. Hey! Okay. Completed! Alright, or do we just fight now? Battle tutorial. Defeat your opponent. Let's put some number. Let's just beat him up here. Like at the end of every training, it's like you always have to have a spar with your master. And I beat the crap out of him. For him to be a master to teach me what to do, it was easy. You appear to have mastered basic fighting techniques. Master Jonah's expression grew clouded. Let me tell you a story. When I first began my training, I had a fellow disciple who was slightly older and always looked down on me. I wanted to prove myself against him, so I learned a powerful technique. And yet, when the time came, I still could not defeat him. Then I was unable to actually use the technique when the chance came. My folly became evident. Instead of focusing on learning a flashy technique, I should have worked on improving my fundamental skills. So I decided myself to practice in the fundamentals. When I was satisfied, I went to challenge him once again, but I was too late. He had lost his life in a war against a neighboring kingdom. This man had a son who claimed vengeance against the one who slew his father only half a year after. Later, now he's a warrior even more skilled than his father was. Take this letter of introduction. If you ever had the chance, you should pay him a visit. Well, hope he doesn't slay me like how he slayed his father. I took Master Jonah's letter, thanked him, and left the dojo behind. Telling me a scary story like that, I do not want to visit him anytime soon. I need to practice. Need to train up. Need to get my levels up. Because I'm gonna stand a chance against him. But we get rewards acquired. We get player points, style points, reward money. Alright, so that is the basics. So there's more stuff as well to be taught. But you know what? I am going to just go into some missions. We'll do the tutorial later. Extra stuff. I just want to go straight into this and check out some of these missions now. So the astral fissure. That's the only thing I've got here. If what Zassel has told me was true, there was a way to extend my life. I had to try it. I pursued him through a forest, but what lay ahead was a fate I could never have conceived. So I need to defeat the opponent. I get 500 gold, as if I'm starting up a Pokemon match, so Iris knows what the deal is when you actually start a battle with someone. This time is actually life and death, not to actually get the Pokemon faded, so we're not using Pokemon. We also got food here, but I got no food. Select. Change a weapon, which I do have other weapons as well, if I do want to pick up. And selecting mercenary, which I don't have a mercenary with me as well. Alright, so let's start it up. The air was trifling, and each step forward required an immense amount of effort. Zasamel, however, seemed to proceed unfazed. Eventually my eyes were greeted by something beyond my own imagination. That is an astral fissure, a rip in space and time. It is caused by the great power that flows through the earth and the evil dispersed by the evil seed. To continue living, you will need to obtain the power of the astral fissure. Naturally, it is easier said than done. Astral fissure eschewed a massive amount of force that will either destroy anyone who weak enough who dares to approach it, or turn them into a malfested. However, when someone with great power approaches, a flash of light will bring it with it a visitor. Grrrr! So we spawn a malfested ourselves. Don't just sit there surprised. It looks like you got a fire in your hands. Grrrr! Alright, first mission to nick the guy's money for 500 gold. Let's see how it goes.
Battle 1. Fight.
You know, there was one thing with Siegfried whereby you just do forward Y and it pokes him like that, but now it's just turned into like a normal attack just by pressing Y. Oh, so if you hold that. Wait, how did I do that one earlier? Did I press the X up?
Battle 2. Fight.
I had like a, oh wow, what's that? If I hold it, oh yeah. Yeah, I have to kind of get used to Siegfried again. I know that every Soulcalibur game, they will have the command list similar to what they've had before, but they changed the inputs. And Soulcalibur VI, they changed a lot of the inputs for the characters as well. So like, playing Soulcalibur VI, it feels like you're starting playing Soulcalibur all over again. If you played the recent or the ones from before. Same with Soulcalibur V, they've also got some different inputs. The attacker burst into particles of light that soon faded. Those freakish warriors, berserkers, appear when the strong approach an astral fissure, perhaps in response to their power. Berserkers come from the memories of warriors who sought strength. To defeat them, you simply must be stronger. There is no other way. However, you can obtain phenomenal power from the fissure, which will enable you to continue living and provide resistance to the astral chaos's attempts to devour your soul. If you can withstand the astral chaos, you will no longer have to fear for your life. Now claim your power from the astral fissure. Encouraged by his astral, I thrust my arms into the astral fissure. A surge of light burst forth, flowing through my arms and into my body. My heart pounded as my body began burning feverishly. As long as the scattered evil and the earth's power remain, astral fissures will continue to appear. I hear that there is another astral fissure on the outskirts of a village to the southeast. That is all I can tell you. Before you go, take this. Decima revealed a set of scales on top of which flowed one blue flame and one red flame. There are spirit scales, otherwise known as the Libra of Souls. Take them. Your body is overflowing with energy from the astral chaos. It is the power of chaos and of order. The state of your soul will determine which power you draw from. These scales will reveal to you which your soul is leaning. It should help you maintain control. Now you must embark on a journey to save your life. So long. Alright, so we just dip our hands into these astral fissures and then we get stronger. And we also gotta level up. And again, another level up with extra health. And again, level 4. Oh, there's a level up to be finished. It's as if, like, you know, we was facing a hard boss, like a hard Pokemon from 10 levels up. And then we got the experience share for our weaker Pokemons. And then they just got a bunch of levels. So that's what just happened there. So, chapter 1, the journey begins. So, we're actually at the eastern coastal plains of India. That's where we're starting off with our journey here. The Blades of Fate. Let's go inside. That told me a lot in just those several pictures. I opened my eyes to an impossible sight. I was floating in a vast space. The ground was nowhere to be seen, and the sky stretched on into infinity. Ruined chunks of masonry floated nearby, a broken pillar from a temple, a half-collapsed house, a fallen tower, structures of every shape and size from every corner of the globe. At the center of it all was an enormous whirlpool of light. I watched as a colossal building was drawn into it, bricks ripping from their motor and accelerating into the brilliant glow. A piece of rubble made contact and disappeared in utter silence. The light captivated me with its beauty, but at the same time it filled my heart with dread. Little by little, that terrible light was drawing me in, struggled my light. I could not break free of its inexorable grasp. Slowly, ever so slowly, the distance between us shrank. Maybe it was destiny for my soul to become entwined with the astral chaos. But I would not submit to this destiny and allow myself to be consumed by that bright harbinger of death. I need strength. The strength to defy my fate. The light drew near when suddenly two swords appeared before me. As I reached out to grasp the floating blades, a voice broke the silence. Those who desire strength must make a choice. If you value freedom and wish for the power to pursue your own path, choose the golden sword. If you honor the virtues of harmony and reason, and wish for the power to bring order to a chaotic world, choose the azure sword. So we now need to make a choice. The golden or the azure sword. Which is pretty much probably the choice of the soul edge or Soulcalibur. Should we have power and reign with it all, or should we go for the peace, the order, the tranquility? Let's go with the golden sword. I grasped the golden sword and felt a wave of power surge through me. With growing excitement, I raised the blade high, then struck a powerful blow at the swirling light. I wonder if, like, we have the choice of these two lights that we have tipped as well. Is that, are we going to see certain characters in our story now that we couldn't get from the good side? So the scales have tipped towards evil. Let's go for it. During your journey, you will sometimes find yourself faced with a momentous decision that can change your fate. These choices affect the game story and alter the balance of spirit scales, a mystical artifact that reflects the state of your soul. You may even unlock hidden missions depending on how the scales are tipped. Alright, so that is that. Next one is partners in crime. I fought my nightmare with every fiber of my being, when out of nowhere came a voice that would lead me back to reality. It was another battle. But ringouts are disabled here. Hey you! You okay? You want to be careful swinging your weapon around like that by yourself. Have you maybe have a few too many drinks? Barely conscious, I couldn't tell if the nightmare had ended. A shadow of what looked like an enemy wavered in front of me. One that seemed robust, strong, and armed. I readied my weapon. My only escape from this nightmare was to fight. Easy there. I'm not looking for a fight. Well, looks like I got no choice. Alright, we're gonna be swinging hands with Maxi. Maxi with his nunchucks, he's got a short range, but he is quite the tricky fighter. Reduce your opponent's health to a certain level to win. So Maxi is right now level 6. Oh boy. So we're not going to actually kill him here. Ring outs are actually disabled, so I can pretty much stay around the ring outside, so I don't need to be scared if he tries to ring me out. You back to your senses? It wasn't a nightmare. I'd been fine for real. When I came to, a friendly yet somewhat heroic looking man was standing before me. The name's Maxi. Well, what do you go by? I told Maxi my name. Iris. Nice name. Don't worry. I ain't gonna steal all your possessions or anything. You know, you've got skills, but as an apology for attacking me out of nowhere, how about listening to what I got to say? It's nothing bad, just a job offer. According to Maxi, the residents of a nearby village suddenly vanished one day. At the same time, a mysterious hole formed nearby, from which strange creatures had started to emerge. The village head believed it was these creatures who attacked the villagers, and ordered they be found and exterminated. I know how to handle myself, so I agreed to help, but he wanted me to take care of the hole as well as the creatures. Right when I was thinking I needed some help, I ran into you. The war's juicier than a rare steak. How's a 50-50 split sound? The mysterious hole sounded a lot like an astral fissure. When I asked Maxi where it was, he pointed towards the direction I was heading. I decided to accept his offer. Alright then, let's do this, partner. With a self-assured grin, he extended his hand. In a spirit of solidity, I grasped it firmly. Alright, I couldn't really agree or disagree. It just seems like it's just a job to be taken. Alright, on to the next one. We're going to be going to that long name I'm not going to pronounce, but over to the campsite. As someone who had traveled the world, Maxi had a lot of stories to tell on our journey. All I hear nowadays is crazy talk. To the rest of the continent, some lords suddenly went nuts. In another town, there was a massacre that wiped out the entire population, but nobody knows who or what caused it. Even when we were attacked once by a bunch of creeps with red eyes. Maxi was the captain of a pirate crew who was venturing around the globe, yet he didn't speak in an aggressive or threatening tone. You know, I forgot to ask, what's giving you the travel bug, Iris? We were saying too much. I mentioned there was something I needed to take care of at the astral fissure created by the evil seed. Never heard of it. Some of my crew might know something though. I'll ask around. Man, I'm beat. I'm gonna turn in for the day. See you bright and early tomorrow. Oh, the same images from earlier. Soul Edge. That's the opposite of Soulcalibur. I woke up with a splitting headache, the remnants of the nightmare flickering in my mind. What's up? You were calling out in your sleep. Here, drink up. I thanked Maxi and told him it was nothing. My headache had subsided, but I wasn't going to be getting any more sleep. Alright, it's battle time in Horan. During my travels with Maxi, we came across a friendly young man who said he shared the same goal as us and had a proposal. A proposal to defeat the opponent? Let's see. So, nothing yet. And then selecting food. Yeah, let's just start the match. I don't want to change my weapon. I want to keep it going as it is right now. Suddenly I heard a voice behind me. When I turned, there was a young man standing with a smile on his face. He gave us a small nod. Greetings. May I assume you're also heading through this forest on a mission to hunt monsters? Yeah, we are. You too? Yes, my name is Haran. I heard there was others who accept the mission, so I thought I would introduce myself. I see. I'm Maxi. This is my partner in crime, Iris. I have a suggestion. How about we join forces? While I signed up for this mission, my intent was only to save those in trouble. I have no problem with splitting the reward with you. Sounds like a plan. But I'm gonna have to test your skills first. You game? Yes, of course. Let us begin. At least with this script, when it's actually reading out, it's not as long and detailed as how Grand Blue did it. There are certain words I just could not even say for the love of my life there. Grand Blue. This one is just kind of easier just to go through. Like, you have to, like, play with Grand Blue with a Fiercesaurus right next to you as well. What does Haran have with his sword? I can't really honestly tell. Is that Keelik? Looks like Keelik's movements, yeah. Keelik with the long staff. Keelik has a mid to long range. Like, he can kind of poke it out. And he can also be going really close as well. He has some quick moves up close. Alright, there's the sparring to be done. We win. You win. I must say, your aggressive style is impressive. You're not so bad yourself. Where did you pick up those staff skills? At Ling Sengsu, alongside my brother. To be honest, I thought I'd fare better against you. Nah, you did good. I feel like it should be asking you. It should be me asking you to join forces. You're with me, right, Iris? Ooh. We could either agree with Maxi here or shake my head. Let's shake our head. Let's see what Maxi says. Don't be such a downer. Fights like this don't wash ashore every day. No, I want to get rid of Maxi. You're one of us now, Haran. Welcome aboard. I can't really get a different path from Maxi. Thank you. As a sign of a new friendship, how about one of Ling Sengshu's famous cakes? No one should fight on an empty stomach. Deal me in. Come on, Iris. Dig in. I'll dig you in a minute, Maxi. Orang's mooncake. That's one food acquired. You acquired some food. Food has many different effects on missions and can carry you to victory and Mao. Before a mission, press an X, select food, will let you choose which food to use. Be sure to eat heartily while on missions. Okay, next one is to another town in India. And we're going to be going to the qualifiers. A group of men stood blocking our path. They claimed to be part of an organization called the Qualifiers, and were clearly not here to make friends. Let's actually get a mooncake. So this one says, health recovery every 1.5 seconds. Alrighty. And let's just start it up. Stop right there. What are you doing here? We qualifiers watch over the area ahead. Those without permission to proceed will be turned away. Oh, so their little clan name is called the Qualifiers. Not as in that we are going to qualify into a certain tournament. Qualifiers? I've heard the name from some rumors going around recently. Something about saving humanity. Quit babbling and get out of here already. We're only here to hunt monsters. If you share the same mission, it would benefit us all to work to. You think I was born yesterday? You're just trying to get to the astral fissure. That's Lord Aswell's, and I'll be damned if you get in his way. An astral fissure? Isn't that thing you were talking about, Iris? I knew it, Daniel. These ruffians are trying to disrupt Lord Aswell's plans. We should kill them before he arrives. Enraged, the man readied his weapon. Hold it, Voltro. He would hate for us to fight other people. The man let out a deep sigh, with his blade pointing at us, continued to talk. We don't want any trouble, just leave. It's for all our sakes, if you get me. Looks like they're not budging. Huh. That just means we can skip to the good bit. Quit whispering. I, Voltro, will slay all those who stand in Lord Aswell's way. Yeah, the good bit's right now. The battle. Let's see what the qualifiers have. If they can defend themselves. So we have food with us. And if we do get hit, we can just double check if we have anything extra. Yay! First llama. I guess the llama wants some mooncakes as well. KO! Oh yeah. My health actually did recover. Now we're back to full health there. This guy looked kind of ghosty. The llama is judging the mooncakes. Mooncakes are kind of delicious. I've had some mooncakes before. They're yummy. Unless the llama doesn't like mooncakes, and it's only really for humans to eat. I think it's better if we stand down, Voltro. Let's go. Damn you to hell. Next time we meet, you won't escape my blade. Going by what I just said, it would seem Lord Aswell hasn't arrived yet. Let's head over before things start to get messy. You acquired the story, the museum, all this good stuff. And more rewards as well. And also Flame Burge, level 4. That's Siegfried's weapon, so I can actually acquire that and equip it. You acquired a weapon. To equip weapons together, access the weapon list in the player menu. New weapons can have benefits such as improved attack power, critical rate, and bonuses. Use every tool in your arsenal to overcome the foes who stand in your path. Weapons you acquire have level restrictions. You cannot equip weapons that have a higher level than your character. To equip stronger weapons, you need to raise your character's level by completing missions. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Of bonus effects and activation conditions. That will be something that we'll just have to look when we equipped it there. So let's go into the play menu and let's go into our level 4 weapon, Flame Burge. So damage bonus is limited to 25%. We also get in 10% critical rate, as opposed to this one that has 0. So plus 10 in the critical rate percentage. So we'll equip this as we need it for our missions ahead. So now we're going to be steering to the abyss. An astral fissure was waiting for us when we reached our destination. Had to take care of it and the evil it spawned quickly. For the conditions and objectives, vertical attacks do more damage for both you and your opponents. Defeat all your opponents. Alright. Oh, I no longer have my food. So once I have my food selected, I can't use it again. It's like I was eating it during the battle there. Oh, okay. So I should save my food when it comes to like a serious battle mission. The power surging from the deep fissure oppressed the entire area, swallowing up even the surrounding sound. That is the hole they were talking about? Give me a break. That ain't just any hole. It's the hole. How troubling! It is certainly beyond our ability to handle. Hey partner, is that what you're looking for? I nodded. Maxie shook his head in resignation. Sounds like the rumors about monsters appearing were true. With a burst of light, a warrior appeared from the astral fissure. It allowed an earth-shaking roar as it readied its weapon. Ugh, ugh. It's another one. Great. I knew this wasn't going to be easy. Ugh. Raptor. Raptor is on the rise again.
Battle 1.
Better cats do more damage to both you and opponents. So this is a better call. So I just keep her blood mesh and Y. Because this guy is not even looking to sidestep here. Oh yeah, this dude is also level 8 as well. Double my level. That's why it's kind of chunky. If I don't use the vertical attacks to get the additional bonus damage. One more hit. Perfect. Now, the word perfect sounds better when you take no damage compared to the greatest in DA6 when they say that. Greatest. Great. The fallen warrior burst into light that soon faded. We're done? Jeez. What was all that about? The creature appeared to be human, but left no trace of existence, as though it were a phantom. I'm pretty sure that marks on my body count as traces. Okay, so what is this about this hole? Staring into the seemingly eternal blackness, I thrust both my hands into the fissure. Hey, what are you doing? Is this the time whereby I make the choice again? The hole just vanished. What the hell do you do? I told Maxie and Haran everything. After a long pause, Maxie gave a slight nod. Okay, well, I got no reason to doubt you, after what I just saw. Agreed, I've seen some bizarre things in my life, but nothing like that. How are you feeling? The mission's done, so you may as well rest up here while I check to see if the road's safe. I'll go replenish our water supply, Iris. Some sweets should help perk you up. Help yourself.
Your soul surges
Level
in your body.
5 and level 6. So this could possibly be like a chapter by chapter scenario whereby that's when you start leveling up. Okay, so we end at level 7. Find some ghee and wheat sweets. Have high quality as well. Alright, off to the Man in Black. Gonna be fighting off against aliens now. Men in Black. I was resting after absorbing the astral fissure when I heard footsteps approaching. Moments later, a group of people dressed in black appeared. The FBI! I didn't see any aliens, FBI. I didn't mean anything of it. So the sweets of high quality actually gives you 30% health recovered. On, was that reversal edge? Follow-up hit? Okay. I'll leave it as it is, but we get 900 gold if we win this. The astral fissure is gone, and I think I spy the culprit. What happened here? I do not know, however, something feels off. It may be something in their possession. We must deal with this at once. You stay back. As the Man in Black readied his weapon, a chill ran down my spine. I felt a rush of bloodlust. I do not know who you are, but I know you possess unnatural power. Show it to me if you dare. We're going to be fighting up against Zway. And currently he's at level 10. So he's going to be bulky with the amount of health he's got. So we're not supposed to kill him. We're supposed to reach a certain level of his health. Because he is somewhat of an importance to the characters in the story here. Not just some random NPC that we find. That doesn't really matter. Okay, he's kind of hitting me. And kind of shaving off my health. Oh, missed my kick there. Wow. What was that? Oh my god. Spicy Boy 20, thank you for the follow. Ah, it's done now. Not bad. The man relaxed his stance and put away his weapon, causing a stir amongst his allies. Are you certain? Is it really wise to let an outsider get away? I've obtained all the information I need. Ask him who he is and ask him why he attacked. Who are you? What are you? Oh my god, the Yuri stare. Staring onto what's going on here. Hey, what's going on? Fall back. Sir. Sir. Maxie ran over and stared hard at me before speaking. You okay? What was their deal? And what was with the weird getup? Harang returned, he also realized something was wrong. I found some water. Did something happen while I was gone? Yeah, Iris was attacked by some freaky group. A freaky group? Like bandits? They didn't look like bandits. Well, at least everyone's safe. I think our ways ahead safe, but we should stay alert. Those freaks may come back. Those freakazoids.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh, I feel the soul within me to level 8. Chapter 2 now. Spirit Scales. Greetings and farewells over at Dhaka. Are these all real towns in India as well that they're saying? Dhaka? It sounds like it. When I hear Dhaka, it sounds like, oh yeah, that sounds something. But the other ones that we had from before, I don't know. It was like this bubbling words together. Greetings and farewells. Both greetings and farewells were to be found in Dhaka, where Maxie's employer awaited us. So my opponents moved more quickly. Time to defeat them all. So they're pirates. Forgive me, but this is where I must take my leave. Where are you off to in such a rush? I have heard rumors of strange happenings in my hometown of Yangrang. My brother is still there, and I worry for his safety. That's too bad, but I get it. It's been short, but a whole lot of fun. Take care. A safe journey to you, too. Farewell. With a bright smile and a small bow, Haran left. Iris, I have to report you to my employer. You go and wait by my ship. Head to the docks. You can't miss it. I'll give you a cut of the reward there. See ya. Huh? Who are you? What do you want? Tell them Maxie said to wait for him here. Tell him he came here to crush Maxie. Let's do that. Let's go for the second one. How dare ya? What's all the fuss about? Damn, this bozo just walked up and started spouting crap about crushing Maxie. No one talks like that while Captain gets away with it. We're just stirring up the teapot out here. Hey, easy there. I'm just trying to get rid of Maxie. But Maxie just keeps us staying on our adventure here. Or perhaps if I just tip the scales next time when I go and choose the Soulcalibur side, that could get away from it. Because Maxie always wants to Soul Edge. That's his adventure there for his hometown to be saved. And also battle against Astro. So if they're fast, they're most likely going to be sidestepping a lot. And I'm just going to use the hold down as much as possible to get rid of them. So there is 2 remaining from here. That looks like an Astro stance there with this pirate. Bring out. Alright, 1 more to go. Now we've got... Who's this one? Oh, Mitsurugi. This is Mitsurugi's stance. Okay, we win. Winner! Alright, his order rewards acquired here. Maxie and his crew. Huh. Why is everyone fighting? Brother, this dirty bilgerate says they're here to crush ya. Then there's been some sort of mix-up. I asked Iris to come here. What? I thought I smelled something fishy. This crew is my savior. We gotta thank Iris here for making sure our employee is happy. What did I say about looking before you eat, Maxie? Remember what happened last time? Oh, quit your belly aching. It all worked out in the end, didn't it? Harsh words aside, Kiam didn't really seem angry. He must be used to Maxie's flights of fancy by now. So you know, my crew is my family. They look rough, but they're a good bunch. You said you were looking for a thing, and, astral fissure? As a man of my word, I'll help you. There you go again, leaping before you go looking. So, what's this astral fissure business anyways? I'll tell you once everyone's here. I need the whole crew on board with this. Here's your share of the bounty, by the way. Maxie handed me a bag of gold coins. It's gonna take a while to get ready, so do what you gotta do in that time. This town's got a lot of shops and some great places to eat. Why not check them out? I feel like either way of my choices, if I bagged on Maxie or said Maxie's a partner to me, I was still gonna fight the pirates either way. But it was just kind of like having the responses there. I just teased their captain. You can now accept shops in Dhaka where you buy goods and exchange currency. So we've got the general shop, exchange gold for goods and weapons, and then exchange the currency for exchanging gold in Soulcalibur VI's universal currency, soul points. So we've got gold and soul points. Gold is saved in individual Libra of Souls data slots and cannot be used in other modes. You can get more from the currency exchange as needed. And then the soul points is the universal currency for Soulcalibur VI, used to unlock features in the museum, etc. I'm gonna just focus on using the gold for the Libra of Soul to help us out. So what's it? Open the player menu. Mission log, items, creation. No, that's not it. It's over here. Oh yeah. Okay. So here we go. Dhaka shop. So let's go to the weapons. And we've got more weapons that are level 4 currently. Let's try and find what we can buy. Yeah, if there's like a Siegfried weapon. Or it's a Siegfried weapon we've already got at level 4, so we don't need to buy anything right now. Yeah, because it's got every other character besides Siegfried right now. How about items? So we can get Birani, that's 20% health recovered. Green tea. Exorcist Peridot. And Nightmarish Onyx. Let's buy some of this. 20% health. Oh, so that's at the start of the round. Yeah, why not? We'll buy one. Just one. And just leave it like that. We don't need to do the currency exchange for the soul points. We're not going to use that. We're going to just use all our gold for now, for the time being. So let's go with this one. This looks to be like a side quest where it's actually lined up with green. Merchants of the Redlands, guard duty. The merchant guild in Dhaka was trying to repair a water gate, but progress was constantly being interrupted by bandits. They needed a guard, and who was I not to heed their requests? The conditions and objectives of this is going to be only reversal edges and their follow attacks are effective. Wait, so I have to use reversal edge? Or can I just use anything else? Bring outs are disabled though. The Bengalese city of Dhaka lies on the edge of a wide tract of wet lands. While the port is lively with trade ships traveling the neighboring tributary of the Great Ganges River, development of a land route lags behind. The land route is merely a wooden path that stretches across the marshy expanse that surrounds the city, points where it crosses a conflux of the many twisting streams, and canals are hard to reach and poorly maintained, which limits traffic. First time on a wooden road, be sure to watch your footing. My client is a prominent merchant in Dhaka. The merchant guild he runs has hired me to guard over repair work on the road. The path ended abruptly at a large sandbar. It looked as though much of the bridge that should have been there has been washed downstream. I didn't think the damage would be this bad. Well, get to work, everyone. Keep a sharp eye out for trouble. Everyone's scared of the bandits said to roam this area. flooding caused by a broken water gate last month caused trade to grind to a halt. However, brigands robbed and drove away the workers sent to repair the problem, so little progress had been made. How does it look? Well, parts of the entire road were swept away, so we'll need to bring in lumber. It'll be 10 days at the earliest. I see, I was afraid that would be the case. While I have business in the city to attend to, continue your work. Trouble came that night, not long after the merchant left. Here in search of more easy pickings. It looked like the brigands that had been impending the repair work had shown up. I stood against them, it was my job after all. You're in our way! Stand aside, you're in our way! What's this now? We have to use Reverser Edge. Let's go with some normal text first, just to see. This is Reverser. Oh no, that's not it. How do I do it? Is it? Nope. What button do I press? Nope, that's the throw. How about this? Wow! It's like what? 20%. Just lobbed him off the sky. Let's go again. Oh, so you can only do one charge there. Wow! That's half health. Blimey. Even when he blocks, damage is on him. So the AI could have probably done the same thing as well. If I just beat him to it. 10 days after I drove away the brigands, the repairs were complete, and the land route opened again. However, I had a feeling that the end of the story was yet to come. I just got like 2 achievements in a row. The town has leveled up. Towns can be leveled by assisting others via missions that become available as you progress through the story. As the town levels up, its shops will stock better merchandise and its facilities will improve. So make sure to take on missions to help on others. Hey, okay, that's cool. So now, let's head over to the main mission, Family, as we all need a family. Dhaka, a city of trade and commerce, located a short distance upriver from the harbor. It wasn't that well known yet among travelers, but was starting to carve a name for itself as a key point on the east-west trade routes. I wandered aimlessly through crowded streets where the hustle and bustle seemed to never cease. What should we do? I always go for the first option, and I'm gonna go for the first option to visit the market. As I explored the busy market, I picked out a woman's clear voice through the clamor. Hey, you remember those rumors about demons in the village near here? The ones that started about a year ago, right? That frightened me something awful. I heard all the demons had been taken care of. Well, good. Really? It's true. I bet we have the qualifiers to thank for that. Are you so obsessed with them? You need to get your priorities straight. Come on, slowpoke. Hey, wait up! As they disappeared from view, I tried to recall where I heard about the qualifiers before, then it hit me. They were the ones I fought by the astral fissure. There you are, been looking for you. Captain's got something you wanna hear. I followed Mexi's crew member back to the ship. You heard of Yagran? It's a port in Ming. Recently, no one's been able to get in or out of the port there, I heard. The info came from a reliable source. They say the place is covered in a red mist, and it might have had something to do with an epidemic or something. Been a lot of trouble with crime there too. Orang said something strange was going down in Yang. Judging by what we found out, there's a good chance an astral fissure appeared there. Orang, he was probably heading straight for a maelstrom. The thought chilled me to the bone. Ooh, we'll take it to Yang Rang, quicker than going by land. I graciously accepted Mexi's offer. Once preparations were complete, we were to meet at the ship. Look how much stuff is actually opened up. There's so much side quest now, all of a sudden. Exploration! You can now explore different areas along the main route of your journey. For exploration, you can discover missions, gain levels, and collect weapons to make your character stronger. How to explore? Choose Explore Surrounding Area, the area menu to explore. Then, move the cursor with the D-pad to select the area you want to explore. You may be attacked by enemies on your way to destination. You're also not automatically healed while traveling, so efficient use of weapons and food is essential. If you are defeated, exploration will end, and all expenditure will be deducted, and you return to the area you started from. Remember to keep an eye on your health. Missions. In Libra of Souls, there are numerous kinds of missions you can take on. You've got the story missions, main missions that roll around the story, and other missions. You meet and battle against many different people. With the missions you're required to fight, those categorized as story or quest missions can be played again from the player menu. However, after you complete these missions once, each completion will only award gold. Fair enough, as you can't really just grind it out. So since we're already in Naka already, and I see another side quest, I'm going to actually take on Maxi's task, a little job. I found Maxi in town talking to a man of rather small stature. The man was making exaggerated gestures and appeared to be asking Maxi for something. I waited for the two to end their conversation before approaching Maxi. Oh hey Iris! I asked him about the man who had just left. Maxi, with a somewhat troubled look on his face, began to explain. Ah, him. He sorted out a job for me. The old man's actually a pretty big deal, though you can never tell from the looks of him. He's always struck his neck out for me, so I really want to help him out. It's just... Maxi appeared to be unsure whether he should accept the man's request, as he had matters of his own that required attention. Seeing this, I offered my assistance. Really? That'd be great. Actually, with your help, we should be able to finish the job in no time. Alright, let's go. Ah, and it just opens up another one. Before I do any of these side quests for these exploration routes, I'm gonna just go and just start with this main quest right here. All aboard. There you are, we're already here. Raise the anchor. We're leaving port. I thank Max again for all his help. Don't worry about it. Take a load off and enjoy the ride. So that makes us go over here then. And there's another side quest here. Let's go for this one. The intrepid merchant Thomas. I happened across a young man arguing with pirates while I was gathering information in a port town. His name was Thomas. Conditions and objectives will be to stay slippery, impairing movement, and low attacks do more damage for both you and your opponent. So I'll keep that in mind to actually do more low attacks. I was gathering information by the docks when I noticed a sailor staring at the mouth of a harbor, a perturbed look on his face. That merchant ship's in real trouble. I shifted my attention to the harbor, where I saw a European merchant ship on a collision course with a small galley. I asked the sailor why the galley wasn't taking evasive maneuvers. The pilot on the merchant ship is probably in cahoots with the crew of the galley. Truth is, the galley is a pirate ship. Oh, would you look at that? They crashed. What a shame. What a shame. Both the merchant ship and the galley, despite being heavily damaged by the impact, managed to make it to the docks without sinking. A young European man stepped off the merchant ship and was quickly surrounded by a group of brawny men. That was disrespectful of you guys. Though I guess we crashed into each other, so we're both at fault. Come to think of it, where's my pilot? Oh, I get it now. He's one of your bodies. He made sure our ships rammed into each other. What the hell did you say? How dare you accuse us of something like that? Oh my! It looks like I'm in a real pickle, doesn't it? Let's see. The young merchant surveyed his surroundings before fixing his gaze on me. Hey you there! Would you mind giving me a hand? The pirates turned angry faces in my direction. So you're on this guy's side, huh? You're both dead meat! Well, let's just see about that. Who's actually going to be dead meat, pal? So I just have to do lows. And also there's ring out opportunities here as well. These stages are always the funniest of these missions. One step is falling off the ring. But I got good reach as well. I can just keep on doing that. My fire is looking really shiny. Uh-oh. Reversal. I got the dude. Oh wow. That combo. Alright, another victory. Hiya Kami, how you doing today? Oh my, you're quite strong, aren't you? Thanks for the help. The name's Thomas. I'm a merchant from the Netherlands who's scouring the world for hitherto unseen treasures. The Netherlands, a rising power whose ships can be seen all across the 7 seas. I am kicking some dandy ass right now, as we are, yes, the first day of Soulcalibur VI, as we're tackling through the Libra of Souls. It's actually pretty fun so far. I've only done this once as a playthrough, and it's good as it's expecting right now for the second time around. As you can see, my prized vessel isn't fit to sail in its current state. Worse, I'm in no position to pay for the repairs. Would you be able to help me out? Of course, I'll reward you later and make the investment worthwhile. What do you say? Oh, you're feeling sick, but oh yeah, you have been feeling sick. I remember the last time we were speaking, yeah. You alongside Wolf was feeling sick. I know that Wolf is feeling better on his side, because I spoke to him yesterday. But it's good to hear that you actually are improving on how you're feeling right now. That means you'll be able to play some VR more longer. The young man had a cheerful haughtiness to him, and he was brimming with a strange yet enticing charm. Should I give him 500 or refuse to help? You know what? I'm gonna give it to him. Thank you kindly, friend. I'll head straight to the notary and get them to issue a promissory note right away. I gave him the gold because I still have a lot of gold on me, so it doesn't really matter like that much I gave him. He didn't seem like an untrustworthy fellow, so I told him there was no need for a promissory note. After a brief, friendly conversation, we parted ways. Tuesday, you had to work the code for 10 hours. That gave you rest. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a long time to be out in the cold, yeah. I'm well known for being a man of my word, so rest assured that you'll see a nice return on your investment. Okay, so that's more. Now let's do some exploration now. So what's this? You have to go explore surrounding area. So if I do that, how about if we go here? So the cost is 560. So why can't I go over here? How do I select it? I can only select this one. For now. That's all it wants me to do. Let's try this one then. Yes. Oh, we're getting ambushed! It's an encounter! By the King's Fall. Next week, except Monday and Friday, you have to work with the police in a very dangerous corner of your capital. Oh wow. Hope everything's okay on your end if you're gonna have to work in that conditions there. It's gonna be very dangerous on your side, isn't it? Damn. I love this theme as well, by the way. The fool laughed scornfully at me and challenged me to a battle. If I win, I would be rewarded handsomely. Oh, you're gonna laugh at me with that getup? You are a king's fool with whatever you're wearing there. Alright, let's begin. Alright, let's go. The more help you have remaining completion, the greater reward. Okay. So I should just try and get a perfect here. This guy is a level 18 right now, so I'm just gonna try my best. Oh, no. I lost a bit of gold there. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. He's got me to about 50%. That's gonna be half of my earnings now. So we only get 1,589 gold. Okay, so it's just only one encounter from an ambush. So we arrived at the destination and spent 840. So the fiend that ambushed it actually gave us recuperation of the costing there. So we didn't really lose anything. We just got a bit of extra margin from that. Okay, so here we go. This one is Memories of Drona, the warrior. Most of Drona's invitation in hand, I went to see the warrior Tilak. When we met, he told me he was refraining from going into battle. Critical edges do more damage, and your soul gauge fills up more quickly. Defeat your opponent! Lord Drona himself sent you to me. Unbelievable! The man who called himself Tilak cast a alopologic glance in my direction after he scanned the letter of introduction from Drona. To be honest, I don't have time to deal with a stranger wandering in from the dark. I may not be heading off to war with the soldiers, but I'm still very busy. As if Tilak had issued a command, the man standing to attention on either side of me all readied their weapons in unison. I quickly readied mine as well. Hold! If I dishonored Lord Drona's request, I would be spilling on my face on my father and family. More importantly, from the looks of it, none of you could match this one in a fight. Ios, was it? I find myself suddenly interested in you. With that, Tilak slowly rose. I shall accept your request for a duel. Now show me the teachings and techniques you've learned from Lord Drona. Alrighty. So we have a warrior that stands in our way named Tilak. Thinks he can step up to us. Let's see how he fares. Let's see if there's any conditions as well. So critical energies do more damage, and your soul gauge fills up more quickly. Okay, so if I do that, let's try and fill up our soul gauge here. You have to go to this police station and they give you everything you need. You just have to take your gun with you. Is it actually legal to carry a gun in your country? I know most European countries is kind of like illegal. Not in private, yeah. It's usually, that's usually the laws in most of the European countries. Like if it's in private, it's illegal, but it has to be for a certain case and what you're doing. I still have one more bar as well to do, so let me just do it right away. Because this dude is not blocking at all. Yeah, I can see that extra little bit of damage because we've actually gone past the 50% mark in the guy's health. Oh, what was he? Is he using Siegfried? Yeah, he's using Siegfried's movement style, this guy. Okay, we got it again. Oh, I did it at the same time as this guy, and he actually beat me to it. Oh, just one more hit. Okay, we can do it now. I got him! He's in a blocking the wake up. Hey yo! Hey yo! Not only have you demonstrated great skill and fearsome techniques, but also incredible poise. I yield, great warrior, and I present you with this. He guessed it, and one of his people brought over a package, which he handed to me. This is a weapon my father planned to present to Lord Drona, but I believe you. Lord Drona's disciple are worthy to wield it. I wondered what kind of history there was between Tilak's father and Drona. As if he read my mind, Tilak laughed. He did like a tired laugh. Ha 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 ha. My father had something of a rivalry with Lord Drona. Despite being the elder and the more skilled, my father knew that one day Lord Drona would overtake him, and that terrified my father. However, he vowed to be graceful in what he saw as his inevitable defeat. In his will, he bequeathed this weapon to Lord Drona as a token of his respect. But now, I want you to have it. Drona would likely be very, very happy to hear this. So we get a free weapon. And a new level up to revitalize our soul. Damascus Blade level 8. Well, what style is that then? Let me see. Open player menu. Weapons. This one's a Mitsurugi. You know what? We can just change the style for now. Let's go with it. So we've changed it. Because we got level 8, so it's going to be more damage right now. You have to park in the police parking, and you have to take your weapon out in case your car. You have to immediately enter the building. Oh, okay. To get some good parking on the police side. We just have to hope that there's not really much trouble that happens on the day, and then actually your job goes smoothly without really much needed to happen there. Continue expedition. If I continue it, I can go down here. How much is the gold? The gold cost to go down here for the expedition is 680 gold. We've been ambushed. Criminal invasion. A bandit leaped out of nowhere to block my path. I had no choice but to fight. Your opponent has reduced attack power, but a set chance of crushing your guard on every hit. Defeat them. Okay. I don't really block myself anyway, so I'm just gonna just ram him in. But now I need to start using Mitsurugi's movesets now, because I've actually switched over to Sigrid to Mitsurugi. So I can just kind of swing. Oh, using sidestep and everything. I like using Mitsurugi to that. That's the forward YY. Oh, I'm gonna get ringed out. Nope, no. What's my other hit after that? Yeah, Mitsurugi's so weird to me. I don't really use much Mitsurugi in this game. Oh. This guy keeps on sidestepping. Stand still, buddy. Oh, I actually removed his shoes off him. He's got grey socks on right now. So the items we're we got another Birani, but this is in superb quality, whatever that is. We got a Leprechaun Amethyst, high quality. Hide and Shadow level 28. I can't use that though, because I'm not actually around that level. I'm only, what, level 9? So yeah, that's just going to be hold on to for now. Okay, so we've arrived at destination there. So this one has 2 side quests. Let's go with the first one. Capture the Cinnamon Thieves. Ceylon is a major producer of cinnamon, a spice favored by royalty and the upper classes. One of the island's plantation owners came to me with a request. We've got the conditions of the opponent's moving quickly, but they can take a great deal of damage from counter hits. And how much do I have to fight here in terms of the enemies? So let's see, first enemy, second enemy, third enemy. So 3 enemies are bandits here. Should we select the food as well, just in case it goes kind of bad? Yeah, let's go and take some biryani, because there's 3 enemies here. So let's start it up. There had been regular thefts from a cinnamon farm, and the manager asked me to stop them. I waited hiding near a storehouse for processed cinnamon. After a while, a group of people arrived. I moved to stop them from entering, and the band of ruffians fell upon me. Your opponents move more quickly, but take a great deal of damage from counters. Defeat all of them. Alright. Here we go. Ow. Oh, dude's got Zhang Hua's movesets. Okay. Oh, my sword is fired up as well. Look at that. What did I just do? I was just like hitting him. That's cool. Let me try and get that fire back again. So I just keep on hitting him, and then it starts burning up from here. Gotcha. No, where's my fire? I want that cool fiery look on my sword. Oh, it was at the end of the round there. I feel like I just gutted myself there with that little roll. Oh, you just swing the sword in reverse. I don't get that move. Like, why would you kind of swing your shoulder at someone when you have the sword there? Sword would cause more damage. Ah. Couldn't get that fire stance back. I captured the thieves and took them to the manager. They are youths from a neighboring village. The manager was pleased with my service and provided me with a wealth of expensive spices. Alrighty, got some more reward money. Cinnamon ×3. Alright, now for the second one. In search of strength over in Central Asia. A worthy opponent awaited me at the end of my journey. With our pride as warriors at stake, we began our battle. You start the battle with 2 bars of your soul gauge field. Defeat all the opponents. So 2 bars here. Alrighty. You got this note from the police in an email from your work based on your professional capabilities, capacities, and a great experience in self-defense and being good and calm down on dangerous situations. We ask you for your help, reinforcement from 16th and 18th January in the train station district. Oh, that's good. Getting a personal note from the police itself to do something like that. So we're level 9, level 11. How many opponents do we have? Okay, 3 enemies. So this will be your second time with the police, based from your first time with them. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, got my soul gauge. Oh no! Oh, so you've done it more often. So they're pretty much aware of the amount of times you've done it. You've done a really good job for them on multiple occasions. That sounds good. Do I get my health recovered, or is it just kind of stood there? Because yeah, that first enemy kind of beat my butt up a bit. Oh yeah, yeah. So I get a bit of health recovered from there in my fight. Your triple pay for these rounds? Oh, that's sweet as well. Getting triple pay just by watching over at those points there for the police. Yeah, so those clients are good. Oh, no, no, no. These guys love to sidestep. And I don't want to lose my step out if they kick me out. Okay, last opponent remaining. Ow. Alright, I'll stab you in the gut. There we go. It's burning. Let me see if I can get my critical edge on. Alright, we'll end off like that. It'll be awesome as well. Like, if we were doing these battles, we would have extra gold or extra experience based around whatever we use. Like, if we use more critical edges or if we use more reversal attacks, that would give us more gold or experience. Oh, actually, it could be based on the style points, because that could be considered it. Double paid because it's not your job to help them like this, and then there are bonuses like 90% in total. Yeah, so that comes around to triple pay based on that percentage numbers. So the item required, that looks like Tears. That's Bit Thrust. That weapon looks like Tears level 5. And Divine Elixir. So what is that soul around anyway? Because it must be something with my weapon, because I've been holding this as well. I'm just trying to see what this is exactly, because this is blue flame. This is the good side. I've got the red inside of me right now. How am I getting these bonuses if I chose the red flames in the first place? But there is a star shining around her as well. So, next one. We got another expedition that we can do over here. This is level 12. Let's give it a go. It's a short trip here. Okay, so spent 440 gold. So there's no extra ambush before we arrive. Let's head for the bounty for scoundrels. You had there was planned to honor you for your engagement for your country. You would be the 4th of the country ever. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that before as well. The whole honoring thing. Which will be a really good thing to actually accept. I accepted a request to eliminate a black guard who was troubling the area. Apparently the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. And the conditions and objectives we have, only a critical edge attack can defeat your opponent. Oh, so just a critical edge. And it's only just one enemy here. So we just need to build on the gauge first if it doesn't give us to the full capacity, and we have to just use the critical edge when we actually do have it. So what should I do? Should I just kind of like get the health down, and then once it's ready to go, that's when I should do it? Ow, ow, ow! Oh, this is tacky. Hey, stop hitting me, mister. Yeah, my thing is going. Okay. Oh, yeah. So I have to build it up now. Oh, this sucks. So, cause like the health is really low right here. Let me just go over grab here. Let me get this build up. One more. Okay, let's go with it now. Yes, got it. You don't expect much. Maybe a medal and a document, and that was it. But the medal would already be really cool. Yeah, exactly, because you and 3 other people are the only ones with that medal that you can show off with. So we got the reward money, 260 gold. Style points again is so low, 12 experience, and then player points. We get more player points always than compared to the style points. We get Mabo Curry and Hide and Shadow, but level 5 this time. So I've got a higher level for the sword that I have right now. So right now, let me end the expedition. So we can head back here, and then from here we can change the location. And we can go back like this now. So we can go further here to actually accept these side quests rather than going for a expedition outside the continent. So we'll go back over here to the eastern coastal plains of India. Fortune's Burden, the old man on the map. While traveling through a port town, I saw an elderly man being threatened by a brute trying to take a map from him. So my condition and objectives as follows. Opponent has reduced attack power, and we knock each other back. Whenever you lands a hit, defeat your opponent. Okay, so it kind of pushes you away. So this is opting for a ring out opportunity. I was strolling along the harbor gazing out at this peaceful sea when I heard quarreling coming from one of the piers. Old man, give me the map already. You should not be so eager for death. Shut up already, unless you want me to take that map off your corpse. I searched for the source of the shouting and saw a large burly man threatening an elderly gentleman. It seemed that the burly man had noticed me, and he turned to glare in my direction. Who are you? You're looking for the treasure too, huh? Please, young one, move along. You shouldn't get involved with this man or me. The elderly gentleman seemed surprisingly calm, but I couldn't let this ruffian threaten a defenseless old man. I readied my weapon. The opponent has reduced attack power, so yeah, we just have to knock each other backwards. Once we got the hit. Ow, ow, ow! He's kicking my butt. Oh boy. Oh, got him! Got him with a ring out. Just looped him in the air the first round. Uh-oh. Oh, oh boy, oh boy. Let me get the lob again, if I can get it. That'll be great. Oh, why am I teabagging him now? Oh, that's a good push. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, I got the trade better. Oh god, oh god. Oh no, no, no. Okay, ring out. Got it. The golden key of the capital would be the jackpot, erases all taxes for you, and health insurance would be overpaid from the country, so you don't have to pay anything for health. Yeah, that's a huge, massive bonus. Erasing all the taxes. And also getting health insurance on top of it as well. That's massive. Damn you! I'll remember this, you hear me? You'll get what's coming to you. The man fled into town, cursing me as he went. Thank you, young one. I tend to get harassed by scoundrels like him quite often because of, well, you aren't interested in that. Normally I let him scream and shout, then turn the tables on them if they grow violent. I asked the old man why people were after him. A long time ago, my friends and I braved an ancient ruin in search of fabulous treasures. The price I paid for my foolish courage was my leg, and the lives of all my friends. The curse of that horrible place took them all. Even though I escaped my life, the curse hounds me still. Often greedy fools come to me and demand the map in the hopes they can claim the ruin's riches. The pain grimace on the man's face spoke of the horrors he had seen. I know better than anyone the terrible fate that awaits all who go to that cursed place. I will not wish it upon anyone, even men like you, chased off. However, the old man studied me thoughtfully. Exhaustion and pain were enriched into the lines of his face, but fierce resolve burned into the depths of his eyes. It is time. He reached into the coat and withdrew an old ragged parchment. He held it out, offering it to me. Take it, we've only just met, but my adventurous instincts is telling me that you're the one destined to have it. Of course I can't guarantee you'll survive, or even the tales of treasure are true. However, I'm tired, so very tired. I want to go see this hands of this one strong enough to bear it and forget everything that even happened. With that, the old man turned and slowly staggered off toward the end of the pier. A cursed ruin and a hidden treasure. It sounded all so impossible. Still, something told me that I mustn't pursue this mystery wherever it led me. Oh, treasure. The whole mysteries around the treasure. For this old man, he's tirelessly waiting for it, right? Let the old man get the break. Get it. We get to level 10 now. That would mean that I'd get the entire money from work. That would be over 500 euros more than for you every month. Yeah, that's massive bonus. Incredibly massive bonus. Again, that's huge sum of money that you can use extra for whatever you want to spend on. So that's 2 open there. Let me go back and go to Journey's Dawn here. So let's go and do this side quest. Capture the pepper thieves. The west coast of the Indian subcontinent produced vast quantities of valuable black pepper, and one of its farm owners had a request for you. Conditions and objectives. Your opponent moves more quickly and receives more damage from throws. Oh, it's time for throwing time. We get 3 black peppers around to this as well. Thieves have been stealing from a black pepper farm, and I accepted a request to apprehend them. I waited quietly in the field for a few hours before I had several sets of footsteps approaching. As I stood up to challenge them, one suddenly attacked me from behind. Who dares to attack me from the shadows?
Battle 1. Fight.
Let's test out a throw here. Ah, that's a lot of damage. We'll try and keep him throwing until he actually starts to try to attack us. Oh yeah, some throws as well. You can actually do extra combos if they're lodged into a wall like that. The Siegfried can be like that. Oh, nope, he got me there. He's like, I'm tired of just trying to allow you to grab, but I'm gonna grab you again. Yoink. You're gonna have 90% the chance to get a job at the state. Oh, that would be amazing, yeah. So that's even more pay on top of what you're getting as well. Yeah. I like these little bonus conditions, because it kind of changed what I would do normally. I delivered the thieves to the farm's owner. They were, in fact, laborers who had worked there. The owner was clearly pleased and gave me a generous amount of the expensive spice. spices and making everything nice for the Professor Utonium. Alright, rewards acquired. You get 3 times the black pepper of high quality. Now, from this destination right now, we don't really have anything here that can give us, so we can just do some more exploration of exploring the surrounding area here. Let's go over here. This one's really close. This is only the funds required to get to it. It's only 120 gold. So we arrived at the destination and only spend that much. I found the hidden ruins in the forest, and I was about to discover the truth behind the curse that terrified the elderly man so. Oh yeah, the elderly man from earlier, from one of the side quests. Ooh, first ows of the day. The map the old man had entrusted to me pointed to a forest, deep inside of which were the cursed ruins where a treasure hid. By the time I arrived at the forest edge, though, the day had already grown dark. As soon as I entered the forest, I felt like I was being watched. That feeling only grew as I followed the map toward the ruins. Suddenly my watchers revealed themselves. I had my lantern up and countless skeletons came into view, shuffling their way towards me through the trees. Some of them looked ancient, while others seemed quite fresh. As if they took a shower, of course, right? I sense a familiar evil emanating from the shambling corpses. This must be the curse that old man had mentioned. With every moment that passed, more skeletons gathered around me. I needed to destroy them before I was completely surrounded. So we need to just get all these skeletons out before more trouble ensues. Okay. So what is it? Defeat all the opponents within the time limit. Okay. This one's a level 12 here as well. You have to be careful. Where's the kind of the stab afterwards? Like, if I'm crouching in position, I raise up, I press in the Y. What's the extra second hit? This guy is also level 12, but this is Yoshimitsu. Ow! Healed himself up there. I'll stab you, but I can't do that cool effect where you went straight through me there. Alright, another level 12 swordsman. They also have like different armors as well. Reaching through them. Oh, nope. Uh-oh. Go for a running vertical. Swing! Alright, another win. How long I fought, I couldn't say. When the last skeleton fell, the sky was already glowing with the light of dawn. Oh, so we was kind of just fighting throughout the night there. I blinked, realizing the ruins I saw were right before me. Exhausted, I dragged myself forward, following a flight of stairs downward into the earth. The stairs led down into a vast chamber. I cast my light around the room, revealing a terrifying mural, covering the entirety of one massive wall. Just gonna mirror saying, the mirror showed a figure standing proudly atop a mountain of corpses, holding a massive axe with a single eye embedded in it. Countless bizarre symbols were carved everywhere, each of them emanating the same dark energy the skeletons above had. An altar loomed in the center of the chamber, surrounded by ancient vases. I tried lifting one and found it to be extremely heavy. I broke open the vase's seal to find it stuffed to the brim with jewels and gold. Oh, here's my reward. So many who had come seeking this vast fortune had paid for it with their lives. The old man had made it out alive, but he was forever changed. Began to feel the malevolent weight of his places press upon me. Thinking of the army of the dead and this disturbing mirror, I now knew why the old man had said he just wanted to forget it all. Wow, countless of heroes trying to go down there to try and seek treasure and gold. But we're like one of the only few that made it out alive with some extra treasure there. Impervious Helendor. Okay. So if we continue the expedition, how far is this one out? This one is a total of 820 gold. Ancestral Strength for level 11. We are around that level, so we can go and do this one. So I'm game for this one. We're most likely going to get ambushed. Yes, we are. In the between. I didn't know who my opponent was, but if it was a fight thereafter, it was a fight they were going to get. So the bonus mission is the more time remaining on completion, the greater your reward, defeat your opponent. So we need to fight and defeat this enemy fast. It's a level 18 Lizardman, despite it being a level 11 mission. We fought an enemy around level 18 as well, so they get beefier, but we can still do it. I'm just gonna go into aggression. I'm just gonna keep him running and running and running and running and running until he actually sidesteps this. Oh boy. Okay, he's sidestepping here. He's trying to phase me out into a ring out. It's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen, pal. Uh-oh. I'll grab him. Sling him into the wall there. Another victory. Let's see how much gold we get from this. As that felt like a fast time. We get reward money 3,600, so that pretty much pays for the expenses of the travel to get to this part here. And a new side quest opens up as well from doing that. So we arrived at the destination, spent 820 gold. It's such a strength. Oh, so that is that. So the level 11th of this one, it's not the one with the Lizard Man. Lizard Man was just some random one with level 18. For every opponent raided me at the end of my journey, with our pride as always at stake, we began our battle. Both you and your opponent greatly increased attack power, so this is pretty much whoever gets the first hit will win. As no mistakes needs to be shown here. No, so we don't get really... Oh, wow. He's got Aswell's abilities here. I have to watch out. Aswell's kind of tricky. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, we got 2 rounds. Alright. Yeah, he beats me in reach. And he's beating me and just attacking me. Oh, God. I need to make a miraculous comeback now. Oh, that looks good. When you see damage like that, now you feel like the combat can just go through so easily. So the increased attack damage round just like lobbed off 60% of his health when I was like had nothing to health left. Oh boy. Alright. So, items required. And we got the Coquin Noir, which is one for red flames here, level 5. Alrighty. Let's keep on continuing the expedition. So I see 2 more side quests that we can go down from here. So this one is a level 10. This is going to be 640, but are we going to encounter something in between there? Yes, we are. An unknown enemy. I don't know who my opponent was, but if there was a fight, it was after the fight they're going to get. Oh, this is again another Lizardman. So there's Lizardmans around this continent here that gives you this extra bonus missions of gold. Alright, let's take it up in this favor then. Same stage as well. I fought the last Lizard Man in. Let me get this ring out. Yeah! So that's what? 8 seconds. 8 seconds that we was just fighting the Lizard Man for. Last time I got 3,600 gold. This is increased to 4,500. That's a big payout check there. Extra 900 on top. Level 11 now. Actually increases our gold up to 15k. Arrived at our destination. Alright, let's capture the Clove Thieves. The Moleculars were famous for the fragment globes, which are sometimes used to ward off demons. A glove merchant from one of the island's ports had a quest for me. So with the conditions, opponents move quickly, start the battle with a reduced guard gauge, defeat them all. How many enemies? Just 2 enemies here, both at level 10. I took on a request from a merchant at the dock to drive away any thieves who aim to steal a shipment of globes. At dawn, I was waiting on the deck of a ship loaded with cargo when I noticed a group of shifty people on the pier. As I stepped onto the dock, the thieves suddenly attacked. No thieves are gonna come against me here. And what is lying ahead? So we're protecting against the shipment. This dude, what does this dude have? Is this Yoshimitsu? Like, it feels like to be because he has the thing at the back of him that he's carrying around, but at the same time, some of his moves feels kind of off. That looks like a stance for, yeah, that's young Mina. Oh no. Okay, I got it. Dude's bar's flashing red here. I'll just go with the low finish. I questioned the thieves about the employer. It seemed to be a person working for the merchant who hired me. The merchant was delighted and gave me a great deal of expensive spices. Yay! More gold. And we got some glove of high quality from the merchant there. So let's continue the expedition. This one has a person of it. Level 8. The Priestess of the Winds. Could this perhaps be Talim over here? Let's check and find out. We visited an island whose inhabitants were said to possess unusual powers. A gentle breeze caressed my face as I climbed the hill. At its peak stood Plata, her beautiful silver hair a sight to behold. So your opponent's attack absorbs your health. Let's defeat all the opponents. There's 3 enemies, but none of them look like Plata because they look all horrendous. Ugh. I had heard of an island home to an ancient tribe blessed with special powers. A light breeze accompanied me on my way to their village. As I climbed the hill, I cast my eyes to the top. A young girl was standing there, her face upturned to catch the sun. I called out to her, and she replied with a voice as clear as a blue sky. My name is Plata. I'm a priestess of the winds in the village of the Wind Deity. I know you have come from afar, but I'm afraid our village is not accepting guests at present. When I asked her why, she dropped her gaze. The lost priestess of the winds has collapsed. Her life hangs by a thread. Just any that may steer the winds of a village must be turned away. Silence lingered in the air. To break it, I asked who this lost priestess of the wind was. Our people worship the winds, and have given birth to a line of priestesses blessed with special powers. I am barely fit to call myself one of them. She explained that the mystical abilities of a people faded with each generation, leaving most priestesses of the winds with only a fraction of their ancestors' powers. One girl, however, has been blessed with unprecedented power. She may be the last true priestess of the winds, and so we named her the Last. But one day, the winds from the west brought us terrible portents, and a great affliction befell the lost priestess. Now she lies unconscious, wandering the ways at the brink of death. May I ask you, traveler, did you come from the west? If you know what happened, I beg you tell me. She could only be talking of one thing, the evil seed. Explain everything I knew about it. So it was this evil seed. Even the elders said they had never sensed anything like it before. Plata looked up to the sky, her eyes troubled. After a few moments of thought, she once again dropped her gaze to look at me. Traveler, my duty here is to quell the dark spirits. Their power grows daily since that portentous day. I must remain, but it's far too dangerous for you to stay here any longer. It was then I realized the wind had ceased, and twisted beings wreathed in stagnant air were closing in on us. I readied my weapon to defend Plata. So the lost, as what she was claiming, could that actually have been Caleb? As what her story is entailed there. Alright, time to fight the demons. Okay, one more hit. Perfect. So no absorption of my health as of yet. That looks like Zashamel's weapon stance there. I'm ready for you, buddy. Another perfecto. And that's that. Not Zashamel. That's Astro playing as the vampire with the horse legs as well. Standing on 2 feet as well. Must be painful for this dude to be standing on 2 feet like this. Alright, another victory. Thank you, you are surprisingly strong. And that power, the breeze rages around you. Are you somehow connected to the evil seed? It seems that she learns much about me during the fight. Perhaps her abilities as the priestess weren't as modest as she thought. Yet, the power that flows through you is still pure, unstained by good or ill. Possibility swirls around you, yet I sense that you are not evil. No, not yet. As I said, we are unable to welcome guests at present, but should you come to this island again, please visit us. Clara bowed deeply, then descended the hill towards a village. Oh, I'll be coming back for you, Plata. Let's end the expeditions here, because if I did another travel around here, it would cost a lot of gold. So let's explore the surrounding area. Actually, not to explore it. We need to change the location. That's what we need to do. So if we change our location, let's head over to now the main story, so we can get closer to the other side quest as well. Or should we go for this extra side quest over here? Actually, no, let's just do main story since we haven't done this in a while. This one's titled Maxie. I gazed out at the beauty of the Pacific Ocean and took a deep breath of fresh sea air. Humming to himself, Maxie looked pleased to be on the water again. Ah, nothing beats the wind and the waves, you know. I was born in the Ryukyu Islands, where you needed a boat to get anywhere. But the sea is always a joy, no matter where you sail. Say, you love the sea too. Say you prefer the land. I prefer the land. Ha! You're changing your tune once you get over the seasickness. Having a different struggle with me and Maxie. Ask why he became a pirate. Ask about the crew. Ask about his fighting style. Let's ask about the fighting style. Change it up with the options rather than going to the first one. Some of the fancy stuff I invented myself, but most of the moves are from an old Ryukyu style my father taught me when I was a kid. A martial artist who booked passage on my father's ship once showed me a few things too. He used the same weapon as me, but he was way better. Made me realize my world was still so small. So it's kind of like a family heritage there. The winds have changed, and the sky's looking nasty. The sea's gonna get rough. Yeah, those clouds mean trouble. We're gonna have to weather it. Get ready for a wild ride. Knew we gotta play it safe, but we're short on time. In for a penny, in for a pound, I say. So you slow in a penny, get a pound. So for every 100 pennies, get every 100 pounds. 1, 2! Maya, Maya, Maya. I see more Mayas nowadays. The 1-2 punch. How's it going, Kyla? We're into the Malay Peninsula. Going into Kongrang's proposal. Maxie and Kwam were right to be apprehensive. Our ship headed straight into a storm and, after being buffeted by the wind and the waves, we were left grounded and pondering our next move. Conditioning objectives. Your opponent's counter hits do more damage. Defeat them. So our counters don't do more damage, only their one does. But the assassin level is lower. Minus difference of 4 right now. So we got an edge with the amount of experience we have in this journey here. Because we've done a couple of side quests. Oh good. Nice to hear. Any plans for the weekend? The start of the match. What are we gonna do, brother? Ain't got the materials to fix the ship. Brother, some merchants are being attacked on the other side of the hill. Gotta be bandits. What? We gotta do something. Iris, help us out. You're out of luck, Kong Rang. This is as far as you go. Yes. You're one of Ling Pei's stooges. You need a better disguise. Your weapon and stance betray you. It doesn't matter. You're still gonna die. Gormless brat. You think you can beat me? Hold it. Oh ho ho. Squeeze grass. Good timing. This fiend wants to defend old me dead. Please help. Leave it to me, old man. You stand back. You have no idea who you face, stranger. Prepare to die. Yeah, so this is the old man that was talking about the whole treasures from before. We'll give him some help against these assassins. So we have to make sure that when we attack him, we aren't getting counted hit. See if I can stab and then roll. Okay, that's not it. Whoopsie. What's that move? How did I do that move? Oh, so that's not actually using the Y button. It's just the X button there. Okay, second battle. Same assassin. Assassin's actually pretty brave, just only being on his one sim here, rather than having multiple. Because there's 3 of us and 1 of him. Let me do a grab. Oh, he breaks it. We win! Yet again. You really got me out of a tight spot there. Such skill! Maxi, my friend, I owe you and your companion my life. Do I know you? No, but I know you. I'm something of a dealer in information. I introduce people to mercenaries and bodyguards, so I keep my eyes and ears open for tales of capable fighters. Rumors of you and your crew's exploits, Maxi, are 10 a penny. A 10 a penny. So we need to get 10 of us to make a penny out of it. Right. I think I'm gonna regret helping this guy. He's kinda creeping me out. Is that ship yours? Yes. Ho ho! As thanks for your help, allow me to lend you my services free of charge. So he tends to ships here. The guy who can be merchant's eyes was a little concerned, but there was no reason to tie him down. My ship ran aground in the storm yesterday, so I appreciate a little help with the repairs. Yes, consider me at your service. However, yeah, people want you dead. Don't worry, we'll keep an eye on you. In which case, please escort me to the town near here. It's not far. Ho ho ho. All these old guys always go the ho 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 every single time when I play these stories. Well, we've got to watch the ship and get started on repairs. Hey Iris, do me a favor and go with him. If any more bad guys show up, you know what to do. Keep going and you should get to Rangguan before long. I wanted to get to Rangguan as quickly as possible, and Maxi said the repairs to the ship would keep him from moving for some time. So I agreed to accompany Gong Rang. Yes, you look like the strong sort. I'm grateful for your assistance. Okay, watch yourself out there. And next time we meet, I swear I'll show you how fun sailing can be. In the meantime, stay savvy. And say hello to Juan for me. Those are points achieved there. And they only made a bit of extra traveling over to Ayutthaya, a new traveling companion. Oh, are we gonna finally get rid of Maxi and get someone else instead? Our negotiation finished, I accompanied Gong Rang to his tavern, a bustling place where people offering their services negotiating with potential customers. It was there I met a rather eccentric fellow. Alrighty, let's start it up. Not much further now. My shop is just over there. By shop, I mean, well, it's more of a tavern than anything. As I mentioned, I'm what you would call a middleman. I connect people who want something done with the people who can do it. You could say my merchandise is people. Ho ho ho! It was safe to say I didn't trust him, but I bet he wanted to praise potential merchandise when he asked for a bodyguard. It may not be a palace, but make yourself at home. Hey, old man! What do we have here? New blood? It's Mitsurugi! Indeed, and quite skilled, yes. Perhaps even more so than you, Mitsurugi. Oh, is that so? Hello there, stranger. My name is Eishiro Mitsurugi, and I'm feeling bored. How about a friendly match? Get some sparring done. I'm going to be using the same technique with Mitsurugi as well. He's going to get surprised by someone owning his own skills against him. Oh, back to this stage as well. Oh, kind of lunges me onto the back of my head there. He's one level higher than me as well. But he's on the defense, but it's not really working to him right now. Alright, he's down. Ring out. That grab is just so OP. But yeah, this is actually 3 rounds now. The conditions is. This is my first match in the adventure mode, whereby we have to win 3 rounds to actually defeat up against Mitsurugi here. Oh god! That was a good stab. So I lunged him and actually cut into a natural combo there. That's cool. Can I just do it like just like that? Let me do it. And then, oh, no, that's not it. Oh no. So I need to actually have the wall to actually stun Mitsurugi. And then upon actually landing with the 4, that's where I can actually stab him at the same time. But yeah, there's a lot of stun techniques as well. I think stun really started with Soulcalibur VI. And then ever since then, it just became a staple feature to the franchise to actually extend your combos. Beforehand, it was never really about using much combos to your advantage, really. Like, most of the combos were about 2 to 3 hits. For the most part in the early Soulcalibur games. Not bad. We'll get along just fine. Yes. You really are skilled, aren't you, Mitsurugi? Hero is my best warrior. And that's no lie. None of the fighters here are a match for me, so it was invigorating to spar with someone of your caliber for a change. Iris here has some business in Yanguan. Yanguan? What a coincidence. So do I. I've saved enough coin here to continue, so I was thinking of catching a boat here to Japan. What good fortune. Let's head to Yanguan together. Always better to have some company on the road. Yes, it'll be a shame to lose you, Mitsurugi. I'm going to have to rethink my plans. Thanks for all your help, Iris. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Tell him not to forget his promise to help Maxi. Ask about Yanguan. Let's just ask about Yanguan. Unfortunately, I only hear bad things nowadays. It's not as safe as it once was. Some have said bandits plague the town. Others, vicious murderers. My son looks after a shop I used to own there. I wonder if he's alright. Then again, if he's letting the adverse circumstances affect business, I should have entrusted the ship to someone else. Ho ho ho. His son will be fine.
The soul surges in your body.
It's level 12. I realized that the style at the bottom of the page, there is a bar there for ourselves as well, for the sword that we're learning. Still got a long way to go to master Mitsurugi's weapon here. Now, I actually do want to explore the surrounding area over to this continent to the east here. There's something here that we can get. So this is the funds required, 660 gold. We're gonna get stopped. I feel, yes, we are definitely gonna get stopped. It's kind of far away around. We get stopped in the sea. Criminal invasion. Bandit leaped out of nowhere to block my path. I had no choice but to fight. And it's just cowardice to be dealing with more damage here. The reward for this is 100 gold. You see how well we do here. So we're both at the same level. Oh, this is Cervantes fighting style here. Let me get this guy over onto the wall here. Oh boy. So Cervantes has some really quick range attacks with his double sword. Alright, this dude's done. But the rewards is not going to be that much though. Just 100 gold. It's not going to cover the whole expenses of the travels to actually reach from where we was before to the next area that we need to go. We do get Masamune level 5. Still weaker than our current sword right now. So I'm not going to actually equip it onto it. Right here. So we arrived at the destination, being spending 660 gold. On my return to the village of Wind Deity, I once again planted at the top of the same hill. I was pleased to hear she remembered me too. The stage is slippery, making it tricky to move around. Ah, here we go. The tomfooliness of the slipperiness. On my way back to the village of the Wind Deity, plans again stood on top of the river where I first met her. Her eyes closed, she noticed me, and walked over with a smile. I asked her what she had been doing. The same as before, listening to the wind's whispers, seeking news of imbalance and great events. It is part of my training, and a way to hone my powers as a priestess of the winds. Last time we met, she detected the presence of malevolent spirits. These priestesses must have supernatural abilities. I'd love to take you to my village, but I have something to ask of you first. Apparently the village was holding a wind divination ritual. In 2 days, Plata was to perform a sword dance to honor the gods, but she was feeling nervous. It is less of a dance and more of a practical demonstration of my skills. Our village's style is not just for show, after all. However, I can only learn so much by practicing by myself, so I was wondering if you could help me. I looked a little flustered and nervous, but if it was just practice, I saw no harm in helping her. You really are a good person. Now, let us begin. Winds, hear me! I dedicate this dance to you! Alright. Girl's gone all cuckoo and speaking of the winds. Just leave her be.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright, time to defeat the opponent. And it's actually platted to be the opponent here as well. So she's just using the winds right now as the ability to actually making it slippery, but it's actually to her advantage as well. Unless she can actually traverse in the slipperiness of this, how it is. Right now, it's actually in her favor right now. Oh no. We both fell off, but I fell off first. Oh god. I hate the slipperiness. Okay. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh no. I need to get away from the edges. How does that feel? It does kind of push her back a bit when I do the forward throw into her. I don't like using too much of the running skills. Uh-oh. Ah. Can we just fight around to the center of the stage? Too dangerous. Gotcha. Alright, 1-to-1. Go for the low. Alright, let's back up. Go for another low. I'm going for a grab. Oh, she breaks it. Oh, and I missed my shoulder charge. Oh, I got a critical edge here. Let's go for it. Oh, I missed. I can go for another one. And she cut off my attack. I just wasted 2 bars. Just like that. With no impact at all. Hey, yeah. Oh, okay. Now we're cooking. Oh my god. That is a lie. How did I fall before her? She tricked herself out of there. I fell on top of her. That's a whole slow crap. Okay, we have to do this again. She must have just used her wind powers to get on top of me all of a sudden. Hey! Oh, okay. Bye-bye. I didn't need to do anything over that one. Oh no, I missed a stab. This is getting so dangerous now. We're just flaying all around the map here. Ah, nope, nope, nope. Well, everything you just do, it's just like, oh, you could just lead up yourself to a ring out. Oh, you got me. Like when she does her weapons, she doesn't swing around too often. It's only with me. I'm swinging around so far. Oh, there we go. Yep, full yes. She did a back roll there to her death. When our practice was over, Platter led me to her village. Finally, I'm starting to feel confident about the ceremony. Thank you so much. The winds must have guided you to me. Did I tell you about my cousin, Talon? She just began practicing the sword dance. I want to be a good role model for her. Oh. So Talon is, I guess, like a student for Platter right here. Platter has more of the experience. Speaking of her cousin, a slight smile curved Platter's lips. The ritual is the day after tomorrow. Do come and watch. I'll tell the elders you'll be there. 2 days later, despite being a rather simplistic affair, the event showed how devoted the villagers were to their faith. Platter walked alone into the center of the ring, and the dance began. Her movements were beautiful, graceful, and her sword swung through the air, ripping up a breeze around her. As her dance ended, she sent a gust of fresh wind in my direction, which swirled around me before fading into the distance. The ritual ended shortly after. I searched for Platter to say my farewells, but she was nowhere to be seen. I eventually found her on the hilltop where we first met. Forgive me. Platter's cheeks were wet with tears. I'm a priestess of the winds, and I have much to do before the last priestess of the winds regains her strength, but I'm not strong enough. At the end of my sword dance, I sent the wind to you. It should have cleansed you of all the darkness you bear, but I failed. Tears rolled down her cheeks, and she hastily wiped them away. I want you to lessen your burden. I stayed by her side until she regained her composure. The sun had begun to set slowly, turning the hill a glorious mirage of red and orange. Thank you for coming to watch the ritual, Iris. If you visit again, I'll introduce you to Talon. So she was crying because she couldn't really get the darkness away from us, but it's gonna be tough to get rid of what's in this astral planes right now. Away from us. Only we can get rid of our own darkness, it seems, as what Zasima's claimed. Okay, so we can end the expedition here, and then I'm gonna get to the other side quest to the south of here, but I need to just change the location. So I want to go over here, and we can start the expedition in this surrounding area. Now, it looks like we're gonna get ambushed again, because the funds is actually quite high. No! We arrived in one piece without no ambush this time. Okay, South Asia, in search of strength. A worthy opponent greeted me at the end of my journey. With our pride as warriors at stake, we began our battle. So conditional objectives, both you and your opponent has greatly increased attack power. Let's begin. Oh, this is a classic Soulcalibur stage here. This is the tomb area, Volta's stage. Or Volta's master. This looks smaller than the other Soulcalibur games in terms of the stage as well. Yay! Alright, that's it. You only get 260 gold from that. Get Hide and Shadow, level 9. That actually increases our weapon level as well, doesn't it? Hide and Shadow, critical rate, set bonus. If the tips are, because this is going to be better for us right now, because we are tipped in the red flames here. So let's give this a go. It gives us a 30% damage bonus limited, as opposed to what was the other one before. Where is it? Because we had level 8. What's it, level 5? We had a level 5 sword. Okay. Level 5 was 25% bonus. We was getting 5% XP, though, from using this. This also gives us... Oh. So we need to see what the bonuses are looking like, if we can get extra bonuses. This one doesn't show like it had any bonus at all. Except for the critical rate here. Alright, let's just check this one out then. Now let's end the expedition from here. And see how far this one is right over here to the rest of this place. How much gold do we have to put into this one here? So the gold is only 480 gold. And it's a level 12 bounty for scoundrels. Yeah, we can do this side quest here. Accepted a request to eliminate a blackguard who was troubling the area. Apparently the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. The conditions and objectives. Your opponent has a likelihood of crushing your guard. Defeat them! Let's do it. So if they do pose to guard a lot, it'll be easier to just break their guard faster. But it's not looking to be right now. Let me get the ring out. Oh, no ring out. What the? Yeah, it's not going off. Oh, okay. Ah, nothing there from that combo. Oh, I'm just gonna sidestep. Yeah, reversal attacks are always verticals, so you can always sidestep them. Grabbed! On the ground! You ruffian. Ah! My throat got ripped there. Oh, there we go. So I press down, back, triangle, and then if I press triangle again, you can just throw like that. That's a really cool move I like from the new Mitsurugi. You can kind of get people off. Oh, he just blocked that one. Alrighty, another one. Wow! Wow! Just like sent him across the other side of the map there. Okay, I'm charged up now. Okay, got him. So he had to just release his reversal attack earlier before getting my third hit in there. Little reward money of 260 gold. Items required, two-handed sword for level 5. Okay, so let's end the expedition here. And we'll go back over to the main story. Biantain. And it's actually dubbed state as the Samurai's Way. Across the seas to the east is an island country named Japan. Mitsurugi is what they call a samurai from those parts. I left my homeland to search for a legendary sword called Soul Edge. I'm a warrior sworn to the sword. I want a Soul Edge to help prove that a blade can be stronger than any Tanegashima. However, I never found it. Bah! A dog chasing its tail has more luck than I. Let's ask about Soul Edge. I've searched far and wide and found no clues. Some say it lies in the hands of a pirate Some say wealthy merchants are seeking it. So the pirate being Cervantes, if I'm hoping to guess from how the story is. I have so many stories. It is me who should ask you about the sword. I shall abandon my search and consider my journey valuable training. Many strong warriors exist throughout the world. If I stayed in Japan, I would never have known this. But I don't know if ships have been sailing from Yangon. The old man says something peculiar is going on over there, but he's not especially trustworthy. So why do you wish to head there? I told him the commotion in Yangon was probably caused by the appearance of an astral fissure, and that I sought the power of the fissures. Astral fishies? Never heard of them. Still, the direction we head isn't the same. So I shall join you. You have nothing to fear with me near. Mr. Usually gave a hearty laugh. The road ahead was long, and we were going to have to camp on the way. His company was welcome. Yeah, company is more welcome than Maxi. Yeah, we've seen this back for memories 3 times now. 3 times these visions. Across our journey in the main story. Hey, wake up. Oh, so I guess that's just a dream then that we keep on dreaming about again and again and again. And what ends there is the soul edge. You're screaming in sleep. It was noisy, so I kicked you until you woke up. Everything okay? I explained to him that if I didn't absorb power from the astral visions, I would die. Honestly, your whole tale is hard to swallow, but I can tell something's got you jumpy at least. Very well. Tomorrow, we hasten our pace. It had been longer than I realized since I had last absorbed the power of an astral fissure. I needed to get one quickly. With a growing sense of urgency, I continue my journey. Alright, let's keep on going on forward, over to Yangon. So, over to Tonkin, rumors from Yangon. We stopped up at a village along our way, hoping to find some information on Yangon and gather supplies. Welcome. You do not look well at all, Iris. Eat heartily. Get some fire in your belly. Who knows what awaits us on the road ahead? A true warrior must be fully prepared to fight at all times. So in other words, I won't complain if you want to order a feast. We intend to go to Yangon, but we heard things are rough there. Do you know anything? At the mention of Yangon, the shopkeeper's smile slipped. I heard that things there are quite bad. A number of people were attacked, and when they caught the culprit, it turned out to be one of the townspeople got mad. Soon more and more people began acting strangely. The killings resumed and the bodies began piling up. That was when the panic started. That could perhaps be the Malfestin coming over from that town there. You wouldn't think it now, but it used to be the most prosperous town in the area. Some of its residents have even fled here to our tiny hamlet. It was worse than I expected. Was the astral fissure responsible? My fear for Haran's safety grew steadily stronger. I tried to reassure myself that he was capable of looking after himself. I hear the area around Yangon is teeming with mad townsfolk who butcher anyone they can find. I say this for your own safety. Turn back. Your concern is appreciated, but my friend here has no intention of turning tail. Isn't that right? I nodded to the grinning Mitsurugi, but unease swelled in my stomach. The sharp pains in my head showed no sign of letting up either. She has come, just as I expected. Because of the astral fissure, I assume. How should we respond? It is too soon to act. Stay your hand. You may be Aswell's creature, and you say we should merely stand by? Disapprove of my decision? Tracking Aswell is our priority. Besides, he seems to be heading to Yangon. We can access the threat there. Understood. Very well. Sounds like the bad guys are there. Alright. Now over to Murderer. Are you okay? You look terrible. Well, Yangon isn't much farther. We can rest when we get there. What's that? Help! A man was running towards us from the direction of the town. He seemed to be terrified. He's gonna kill me, help! I don't want to die! A dark figure appeared behind the man, moving with preternatural speed. In the blink of an eye, the figure mercilessly struck down the defenseless man. Yaha! Then the dark figure noticed us. Waves of fury and bloodlust sent a sickening chill down my spine. Without hesitation, I readied my weapon. Oh, it's Haran! That's when I realized it was Haran. He's been manifested! Something was very wrong. His eyes glowed like embers, and his face was twisted into a menacing snarl. Blood covered his tattooed clothes, barely concealing bulging muscles, which looked more like those of a monster than a well-trained fighter. There was no trace of Haran's calm demeanor and ready smile, but it was, without doubt, him. You! His voice was a bestial growl. A mad grin broke across his face as he licked the blood from his weapon. He stared at me for a long moment, then turned and ran towards Yang Guan. So that's one of these mad townsfolk, huh? Vicious. The man Haran murdered lay still before me. I couldn't believe what I just seen. What's wrong? Still in shock, I explained everything to Mitsurugi. I see, as a friend, you wish to help him, right? That may not be possible. I've fought many a warrior in my time, so I can tell he gloried in that kill. If he's that far gone, I doubt be able to reason with him. It might be beyond our help. What had happened to Juan, I thought back to what Zasumo had told me. Many malfested lose all sense of reason, become violent, and attack people. Astral fizzes exude a massive amount of force that will either destroy anyone weak who dares approach it, or turn them into a malfested. It was likely that Haran had been transformed into a malfested by the astral fissure in Yanguan. While I stood there, lost in thought, a young man appeared and approached us. Excuse me, do you know my brother by any chance? He must have been talking about Haran. Looking closer, I saw that the young man had the look of a martial artist to him. My name is Haoyu. That murderer, Haran, he's my brother. Haoyu knelt down next to the corpse of the man from town. He's become something terrible. After a silent prayer, Haoyu slowly stood up. Yanguan is fraught with danger. Come with me! I tried, but I could not stop Haran, so I have a favor I need to ask of you. Judging by his stride, Haoyu was injured. Nevertheless, he appeared filled with determination. Alright, some more stuff. Haoyu's resolve. Please forgive me for interrupting your journey. I asked him what happened to Haran. After my brother returned from his journey, how can I explain it? It all began when he volunteered to inspect an unusual rift that had appeared. Ooh, astral fissure. Apparently he'd seen something similar on his travels. That was where everything started to go wrong. With each passing day, my brother began acting stranger and stranger. He started to speak crudely and grew needlessly violent. Then one day, he just left. We trained together all the time, but I was too scared to do anything at first. After that, well, you saw it for yourself. He became a monster. Soon, many others became like Haran, and they began slaughtering each other. However, none could match my brother's martial prowess. I never thought I'd see his training used for such evil. For a short while, we all felt silent. Then Haran looked at me, his eyes filled with determination. I practically worshipped my brother. He was always so noble, kind, and strong. He would help anybody who needed it without hesitation. That's why I wish to stop him now. I beg you, kill him. End his suffering. Haoyu's injury was no doubt affecting his ability to fight, but his will remained strong. Let's ask if Haran can be saved. I searched hard for another way, be it through medicine, magic, anything, but every road led to failure, and nothing I could do helped. None and Yang, who suffered the same fate as my brother, could be brought back either. Haoyu's expression was filled with pain, but his grim acceptance of the situation only served to emphasize the strength of his resolve. There may still be a way. In Lingshengsu, where my brother and I studied, people spoke of a legendary old man who may know how to resist this evil, but the stories about him were always vague, and besides, it would take many a day simply to reach the temple. Ask if he's sure if he wants me to cure Haran. None of this is easy for me, however, if nothing is done, Yangon will become a ghost town, where my brother's sins are already too many. If he were in my position, he would do the same thing. Haoyu's voice trembled slightly when he spoke. Thank you again for agreeing to help. It must be fate for an acquaintance of my brother to show up during these dark times. For eyes so young, they seemed filled with exceptional resolve. I knew that I too would have to prepare myself for what lay ahead. Oh boy, have to kill Haran. Good old friend during our travels. Decisions. Haoyu made up his mind. Now it was my turn. Haran had fallen victim to malfestation, and I had to decide what to do. So the conditional objections are as follows. You have reduced health, and your opponent has increased attack power. Okay. And Haran's at level 14 here, as a malfested. Haoyu led us into the forest, where he said he would find Haran. Here, this is where my brother and I used to train. The forest was eerily quiet, however I could feel unfriendly eyes following our every move. Yeah, you came. Haran stepped out from the shadows. Draw your weapon, I thirst for blood. Haran breathed erratically, like a possessed beast. His eyes was filled with an insatiable bloodlust. He was ready to attack at any moment. Haran, stop all of this already, please. Wait, Haoyu? Give it up. You cannot stop me. I was both shocked and sad to see what Haran had become. I asked him how a warrior like him could lose control like this, and he froze. I may have looked like a decent human being, but I always knew that was not so. A dark shadow dwelled in my heart. I wanted to become like this, to crave the sight of blood, and know the ecstasy of tearing into flesh. These were the ravings of a madman. Ugh! I trained my body and mind to keep the darkness within from escaping. But the stronger I became, the stronger the conflict within me grew. Why did I seek strength? Why? Why? I knew why. Haran readied his weapon, then let out a terrifying howl. Do you think yourself a true warrior? Then prove it. Show me the darkness that lurks inside you. Alright, we're gonna have to put Haran down. These astral fissures, they must something deep inside the soul of someone, seeing the true purpose of what they have there. And I guess it's the greed and lust for power that just overtakes them when they actually go deeper. Oh, I tried to grab him there. Oh, he blocked that third hit. Good. That's round over to us. Let me try that roll. If I can actually turn. Yes, got it. That part though, I want to know how I can lunge out my sword afterwards. Uh-oh. I also nearly got my critical edge. Let's use it now. Every lunge, like if you actually lob the enemy into the air, it's possible to get your critical edge afterwards as well, into a combo at that point. Alright, let's see if this helps out Haran in his current situation with the malfested inside of him. Haran lay on the floor, defeated. My head throbbed, and the world spun. I wasn't sure if it was because of the adrenaline or the influence of the astral chaos. I had to decide what to do about Haran. Ooh. So right now, I'm on the evil side, but I can also show mercy as well. If I do show mercy, what would happen here? Just to balance it. With a sharp rap to the head, I knocked Haran out. Haran! Despite everything, I couldn't bring myself to kill him. Iris. As long as there was hope, I had to try to save him. Carrying the unconscious Haran, we made our way to Aoyu's retreat.
Your soul surges in your body.
And now we're level up to 13.
Your soul resonates with the light.
Let's be good for now. As Iris' personality would be lodged with good compared to evil, to be fair, if this was a Pokemon scenario right now. Okay, let's go over to the next main quest here, a deal. The road to Ling Seng Shu is long. We should prepare well. This fool could go wild again at any moment. Perhaps we should tie him up. Haoyu helped me prepare for the journey ahead. Even Mitsurugi did his part. I left the retreat to find horses. My head throbbing with pain, I fought Yang Guan. Heading to Ling Seng Shu meant giving up on the astral fissure. Suddenly, I heard a voice behind me. What do you intend to do with the outsider? A man dressed in black was standing within striking distance. I didn't even notice him approach. Let's see. Ask him who he is. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him know. That is not for you to know. Let's make a deal. I have medicine that will temporarily suppress the evil gnawing at the heart of this outsider. It is yours, if you agree to meet me at a place of my choosing after you finish your task. Let's ask what happened if I decline. You cannot expect an easy journey when accompanied by one who lacks all reason. In the end, the outsider will either kill you, or you will kill him. If the medicine worked, it would make my journey far easier. After some thought, I agreed to the deal. When you have done what you must do, head west to Perena. You'll find a ruined castle. What you seek lies there. Oh, and come along. Do you not understand that you are but one of many who seek it? Make haste! With those final words, the man simply vanished. Guess we just have to listen to his words for now, and follow just to go alone there. The 5 Rings Recruitment Agency. You can now employ the services of Yanguan's recruitment agency. There you'll find a wide selection of mercenaries you can hire for gold. Run into a difficult mission, consider employing the services of a mercenary. Mercenaries are NPCs that can help you on missions. The contracted mercenaries will fly in the place of the player for one mission. Before starting a mission, press start to select the mercenary and select the character you wish to choose. The mercenary will fight your opponent before you. If they win, beat the mission. However, if you lose, you'll have to fight as normal. You can supply mercenaries with weapons or food you have collected. This lets you put weapons that don't match your style to good use. Mercenaries can only be equipped with weapons that match their own style. Weapons equipped by mercenaries are returned to the player at the end of the mission. Now, if I get those mercenaries to do my biddings for me, do I get any experience or gold on top of it, or did I just lose my gold from acquiring it from there? But from doing this, we've actually unlocked 2 side quests now in Yanguan, along with opening up the recruitment agency here. So these are all the mercenaries you can get right now. Cramden, Now, and Tokiwa. So the styles of Ophidia, Zasamel, and Siegfried. But now, I'm gonna go and start with the side mission. The first one being the 5 Rings, Zihan. Things were slowly returning to normal in Yanguan. As I walked through the town, I saw a man, possibly a merchant. who was being assailed by a group of masked ruffians. Desperate, he sought my help. So only vertical attacks are effective. Now it's time to defeat the opponent and also ring out some disabled. Fine by me. Back in Yangguan, it seemed as though life was beginning to return to normal. The people were finally starting to recover from their tragedy. Who are you? Huh? What are you doing? I heard voices coming from an alleyway up ahead. It sounded like trouble. A man dressed like a merchant came running around moments later. His slight form and hesitant gait made it clear he was not the source of any violence. Oh, thank goodness, a warrior! Please save me! The merchant moved to cower behind me. Just as a masked man stepped out the alley, I found a weapon pointing at me. Hand him over or you'll regret it. Alright, I'm in a tussle of saving this guy. Guess I just have to fight and protect myself here.
Battle 1. Fight.
So it's only really this. Using the wire attacks here. But there's no ring outs here though. You have to defeat him another round. We're both at the same levels as well. I'm trying to make most of it right now, just using vertical attacks. Alright, let's see the aftermath of what happens here. Ah, I owe you a great debt. Please, let me make it up to you somehow. The man introduced himself as Zihan and led me to a tea house by a waterway. My family's business is in connecting mercenaries with clients. We also help people find people, bodyguards, and the like. To cut to the chase, we're not exactly legitimate, so we operate a front to keep our more lucrative business out of sight. And just so you know, we're called the Five Rings. We run the city, or at least we used to. Tian sighed and sipped at his tea. In our line of work, violence is only natural, right? While our syndicate is accustomed to dealing with it and pretty good at dishing it out, but recently my father, Gongrang, disappeared. Gongrang? A name I was familiar with. As you can probably guess by looking at me, I'm not one for fighting, so I don't command the respect that my father did. Since he went missing, my men have been deserting in droves. It seemed like Zihun would never stop complaining, so I interrupted by asking about the masked man. Oh, he's one of the Silver Tigers. That's Lin Pei's gang. They run a town a few days' journey from here, and they have a real grudge against my father. They'll take any chance they can get to cause trouble. I know they've still got plenty of tricks in store for us, but I'm glad you were there to foil them today. Thanks again. Zihan smiled at me. He certainly didn't act like the heir of a powerful crime family. I couldn't help but feel worried about him. I felt a connection between us, at least because of Gong Rang. Decided to check up on him again if the opportunity presented itself. Alright. So he's a part of one of the Five Rings, which used to reign over here. We're gonna leap onto Zihan once again, rather onto these side quests here. Sooner rather than later. Alright, let's go to the intemperate merchant, Thomas the Sincere. Thomas didn't seem like the brightest firework in the sky, so it hardly come as a surprise to learn that he had gone into trouble again in the Ming Empire. So, only kicks are effective, defeat all opponents. Alrighty. Let's start kicking away. The Ming Empire was known far and wide as a center of trade. Once at the height of its wealth and power, even built a grand fleet that sailed as far as Africa. However, the empire was now a shadow of its former glory. Its once bustling harbors now lay still and silent. Bad business now, hey? Get your hands off me! I haven't smuggled anything! I recognized that voice. It was that of Thomas the Merchant. I'm going to need some proof. If you can give me a little something to show me you mean well, then maybe I won't arrest you. Give you something? Oh, you want me to bribe you? Keep your voice down, you idiot. The guards bound Thomas and began to beat him with the butts of their spears. I had to stop them. That isn't right. In public, beating Thomas like that. But I'm using Mitsurugi, and Mitsurugi does have some kicks, but it's not that great as a kick. If I had to use a weapon style that's good for kicks here, it would be tacky. So I got this as like a good thing to use. But other than that, I don't know if there's any other kicks I could use with Mitsurugi that's actually that good. Because Mitsurugi isn't really known for the kicks. Another one that's good at the kicks would be Hong Suang, if he's still in this game. Actually, Harang is in this game now, not Song Yong, if that's the one. Alright, one more opponent remaining left. I'm just gonna keep on going with this amount of kicks here. But there is like a trip you can do here. Oh no, it didn't work there. How do you do the trip? Ah, there we go. Oh, he hopped over. Nope. Your jumping attacks won't be able to hit me when I'm lunging my thick thighs onto your stomach. If you defy me, then you defy the Ming Empire itself. What's all the commotion over here? Your Excellency, what are you doing here? Excuse me, good sir. These officers here were just trying to get me to bribe them. You fools, my dear travelers, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for the trouble you have caused. Oh, no need to apologize. This sort of thing happens all the time. Looks like you saved me again, friend. This is the perfect opportunity to pay you back for your help that fateful day. Just as I promised. I've got something real special here that you're bound to like. Thomas produced a small bundle and pressed it into my hands. Go on, take it. It's yours. You know, I actually could still use your help. Truth be told, I'm looking to get into the tea business, and the market is just taking a huge hit. I like to buy up as much as I can now while the price is still low. Let's give him 100. I mean, not 100, 500. 500 gold. Thanks again, friend. Every little bit helps. Support that counts after all. It appeared as though the amount I gave him was not as much as he hoped to receive. As he turned to walk away, his shoulders slumped and he began to sob gently. Well, well, well. I don't know what I could say about that, buddy. Until I see some progress, that's all you're gonna be getting. The palms of my pocket there. So we got a couple of items here. And 2 more side quests back up from there. Let's go over there and check those side quests out. Let's start from here. So from this gold here to reach over to here is about 420 gold. In search of strength again as a challenge. A worthy opponent awaited me at the end of my journey. With our pride as warriors at stake, we began our battle. We start the battle with 2 bars of our soul gauge filled as well. We've got 3 enemies that we have to fight here. So let's actually take advantage of using the 2 bars early. Let's fight it out. Let's fight! How's this going? Okay. Dude didn't block. And also when we do our critical edge, we're already burned up as well. Alright, that's cool. Alright, this warrior is cloaked in blue here. Oh, damn. I should just wait for this lady to just get up first. Okay, 1 more to go. Without feeling her face. She loses with dignity. Uh oh. So this is Keelik with a trident as a weapon. Will make you shut up and stay in this corner here. Like a good little boy you are. Ah, that kick didn't cut out that move. But it did cut out that sidestep there. Alright, another victory. 520 gold for the reward money. And we get a reward with higher thing at level 5. Okay. Let's continue our expedition. And let's go over here. This is going to be 440 gold to be going down here. Arrived at destination, and what do we have? Bounty for scoundrels. I accept the request to eliminate a black guard who was troubling the area. Apparently, the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. Only a critical edge attack can finish your opponent. Okay, so this is another one whereby you have to finish your opponent with using a critical edge. When we first did this mission before by doing this, it took a while to build up the critical edge there. Let me try it with a reversal attack, if that actually helps out. Yeah, so if I do with a reversal attack, it's actually going even better here, right now. How's it going? It's actually going good, Kyla. We've actually done a good 3 hours of the Libra of Souls, getting our characters raised up, and actually going to all sorts of different quests and trials in this place here. How's your weekend going so far on your side? You actually planning to do anything for the weekend? Okay, let's use the thing right now to finish up the mission. Since we've been declothed quite a bit, see a bit of skin. But that'll be the end of this dude to be looking at our skin right now. Okay, so 260 gold. Items required. Level 7, Matsamune. Oh, it's the weekend for you? You didn't think about it. No plans. Ah. So does it feel like every day is like a weekend to you? With the way how your schedule is throughout the week? Because usually the weekends, a lot of people get excited for, because, you know, people have work or school throughout the weekdays. Okay, let's continue our expedition. Let's head over here. How much is this now? So this is 540 gold. Warrior. A unknown enemy. Let's see the bonus mission. Defeating an opponent with increased defense in a lot of time. Alrighty. So what's the time limit scheduled out to be here? Only 45 seconds here. And it's against a gold lizard. Shiny. I like the design of it. I've never really used much Lizardmen in the Soulcalibur games because it's an altered style to Sophia and Cassandra's weapon stance, which I use more Sophia and Cassandra.
Your soul surges in your body.
Level 14. There we go. Alright, bounty for scoundrels. I accepted a request to eliminate a black guard who was troubling the area. Apparently, the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. Oh. Your opponent has a likelihood of crushing your guard. Defeat them. But this guy has got a couple of numbers bodied on top of them. Well, we have to be best on our guard. Or perhaps not even use much guard at all, because he's actually quite the guy to actually crush our own guard. So we should just be on relentless offense right here. Okay, if you're not gonna guard there, I'm just gonna throw. If you're gonna try and roll, I'm just gonna just swing. Also with this game, when it comes to like round starts, like especially with this stage, you and your opponent are so far away from each other. I've never understood that. Like with fighting games, they would usually kind of pair up the round start for the enemies to be quite close to each other so you can actually hit them from distance and reach. But nowadays it's just like most of these fighting games are just like, hey, we need to put of a distance to you so you actually run to them, so you can actually think of a strategy first rather than just going like blazes in. Because yeah, like if you had like the old school fighting games like Street Fighter, even like Soulcalibur 2, they'll be really close with the round starts. Okay, out you go with your torso. And you're down and out. Alright, let's see what the gold you're striping away here. Oh, your weekend's your busiest part of the week. You don't have a regular schedule for Monday to Thursday. Ah, okay. That's kind of like the other way then. Fair dues. So I guess you're gonna have to be looking forward to Monday to Thursday then, in terms of having like a good free time to yourself to relax and enjoy for whatever you want to do. Got a sword here. Alright, I guess I'll just end the expedition here. I don't want to kind of travel all the way down there to lose too much gold. We can do that another time when we get a bit more closer to it. So we end it there, and then we're going to change the location back over to the main quest area. And we're still in Yanguan. We've been here for quite a while as well with what's been going on, trying to solve out the problem of the manifestation over here. Let's over to the departure. Preparations complete. All that was left to do was depart. Moran was silent. The medicine had put him into some sort of deep slumber. Hey Iris, did Hyrule tell you the news? According to Mitsurugi, the chaos in Yanguan had abated. I'll be sailing Yanguan. A ship should leave for Japan eventually. It seemed this was where Mitsurugi and I would part ways. I would want to go with you, but with this injury, please help my brother. Hyrule saw us off as we left for Ling Seng Su. So long, Iris, until we meet again. Safe journey, and take care. Okay, we're finally out of this place. We can now move somewhere new in the main quest to Wu Chang to seek out some interrogations. I headed towards Ling Seng Su with the Kemetos Haran in tow, but ran into a group of soldiers on the road. Given my situation, the last thing I needed was any trouble, but that's what I got. So we got reduced health, and the opponent has increased defense as well. Plus on top of it, ring outs are disabled, so we can't actually head off into a quick match here. So we'll start the match as it is. We're not going to select any mercenary for this. Hey, stop there! You came from Yanguan, right? Everyone living in Yanguan must submit to a thorough investigation. What's that you have there? Show me at once! Before I had the chance to protest, the soldier ripped open the cloth, revealing Haran. What? What the? Master Haran? What did he do to him? You'll pay for this! Seize him! Well, we can't be stopped here. We still need to get over to where we need to go to in Ling Seng Su. So gods, you guys are gonna get a bit of a pummeling right now. So we got about like 60% of our health, and we have to build these soldiers in 2 rounds here. With no ring outs. Ring outs are disabled here. So this dude has a Siegfried battle stance here as well. So we have to kind of go with some really quick hits here with our Mitsurugi stance. Take care of him. So yeah, once we reset, it goes back to a reset health from where we started from the first round here. Okay, let's go with a vassal attack. Oh, he sidestepped. Not that good. Okay, can we finish it off? Did we get the correct one? Yes, we did. The soldier tried to sidestep in that occasion. It's not going to be us. Damn you! You're too strong! In an attempt to calm the soldier, I told him I was a friend of Haoyu's. I explained what happened to Horan and what I was hoping to do. So, he's not dead? It's also hard to believe, but you're right. He has a post. Master Ran taught me martial arts. Haoyu is a friend too. The soldier went quiet for a while, then nodded slightly and put away his sword. Okay, I believe you. You can go. Master Ran's fate is in your hands. Okay, where are we off to next now? And also there's a side quest over here. Behind. Let me go backwards to where it was before. In Wuchang to check out this side quest. Hey you! You're the one that was going toe-to-toe with the official here, aren't you? That was quite the gripping performance. The man who approached me appeared to be a peddler from Korea. He described himself as an avid spectator of martial arts, traveling the land in search of famous trading halls as he sold his wares along the way. I'm not really defying time myself, you see, which is why I have so much respect for those with power. I may not be one to judge, but you seem much stronger than the masters of the famous dojang in my hometown. Actually, that might be interesting. Why not go a few rounds with them? The merchant told me about the Seongs, a family located just beyond the gates of Jirisan, his hometown in Korea. The current master of the dojang was Hang Myong, hailed by those who knew him a god among martial artists. His family had earned the trust of the king, and were known as the greatest martial artists in the country. There's not a soul in that town who doesn't know that family. They're the best of the best. It won't be easy to beat them, but you're clearly no pushover either, so it should be a good fight. If you're up to it, head over to Seong Dojang. The merchant chuckled as he bid farewell and went his way. Alrighty, so it's actually stationed to the northeast area over there. So we're going to actually have to explore the surrounding area for now. So first of all, we're going to go over here. And this is actually going to cost 520 gold, so we could perhaps get ambushed along the way. And we get ambushed quite early. Only 200 meters apart from there. So this is more of a King's Fall here. So the more time I have, the more gold we can get. So this is a good ambush, rather than just getting a bit of gold. Oh, but that's not a good start though. Alright. Oh, boy. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to get ringed out. Try to go over and grab finish. Oh, no. You! Goodness me. That could have changed everything if the dude just kicked me out. Here's my reward money, 1,795. Oh, 2 new side quests opened as well. The Shimazu Clan Tournament, Round 1. The Shimazu, a clan in southern Kyushu, famous for their martial arts prowess, were holding a tournament. So, the conditional objectives to this is your opponent starts the battle with 1 bar of their soul gauge filled. Defeat them. So they got a advantage on gauge. I saw a crowd gathered around the town bulletin board. I asked what the commotion was about, and was told that the Shimazu clan, rulers of Satsuma province, were looking for warriors who could display their prowess in a private tournament. You look pretty tough. Anyone's welcome to join. Go on and give it a shot. It won't cost you anything. Wanted to test myself, I signed up and was immediately assigned my first match. I made my way to the specified arena. Alright, let's give this a go. So he has the advantage with it. We could see like a random critical edge just thrown at me. But I'm still not really prepared just to kind of be cautious and guard. I just want to attack, attack, attack. Okay, let's go. He's lost his pair of pants. We can see his London boxers right now. Oh, okay. Almost a perfect there. And we see his little black bottoms. Turkey bum. Which I can't slap. Oh, so there's still more to this. Round 2. So the condition objectives here. I start the battle with my soul gauge slightly filled. This time around. After I won my first bout, another opponent was sent to face me. Whoa, you really won? Way to go! Alright then. I'm cheering for you from here on. Turning away from my soul fan to concentrate on my opponent, I assumed a ready stance. Ooh, alrighty. Let's see what we can do with the advantage of having the extra gauge filled up. Does it go from the full bar, or is it just a bit of it? Oh, it's just only halfway that we have. Oh, it's a tacky weapon style here. Looks like tacky as well. But that's not the same face as tacky there. Oh boy. Okay, good. And she is down. But we've got a second one to do right here. Let's use our critical edge here, since we've got the 1 bar Mia. Alright, now we're all fired up now. Yep, and that's why Taki is really cool, because of the kicks. Which would have helped us with the mission earlier. With the increased kick damage. But nevertheless, we win the second round. Let's actually get into the third round. And we've leveled up as well to 15. Alright, round 3. So again, we still have the same conditions as well. I made it through the second match, and a third opponent was called to fight me. The number of spectators was growing. The person I was up against also had the skill to make it this far. I would have stayed focused in the rear. We bowed to each other and readied our weapons. Alright, here we go. We can't get eliminated after going this far right now. Nope. My kick beat your sword there. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. You're down. Oh, I thought he was about to just swing again. I was like, hey, let's try do the same trade as we did in the beginning of the first round before. Okay. He's getting some god-crushing blows. Nope, nope, nope. Ah, he's still kicking my butt. Oh, but he whiffs that. You know what? No! I'll try to use my critical edge there. Okay, grab. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah, he went for the low. Cheeky guy. He beat my horizontal attack. Oh wait. Okay, I sidestep. Just in time. Oh, I got some meter here as well. I got 2. Let's go for it. I can do that again as well. Okay. I think he sidestepped that. Oh, he just blocked it. Ah! Okay. I'm so glad that ring outs are disabled as well. Oh, that would have got me as well, and I would have been out of the tournament. Okay, we claim some more stuff here. Good, good. Semi-finals! We reached the semis. Still, ring outs being disabled here. I had fought my way into the semi-finals. Spectators thronged the arena, cheering for their favorite fighters. I've been rooting for Iris from the very start. Heck, I'm the one who told her to join the tournament. It's me! It was me all along. It seemed that I attracted no small number of admirers. With their shouts to spur me on, I had readied myself. Alright, let's engage. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Why can't I? Oh, so for every hit here, it's depleting my. Oh, and I missed it. What is going on? I'm getting my ass beat. Oh my. Okay, I got you. No. Okay, I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Oh, look at my sword now. It's actually glowing blue. Damn you. You got me. I hate the fact that this opponent here can remove my thing. Oh my god. Did I get it? Yes. Okay, now I'm betting up now. What? Low? Stop with your low shenanigans. Uh-oh. Okay, this is getting closer. This is too close. Let me use some reversal attacks here. Too far away. Ah, come on. These wake up attacks by just beating and snuffing up my attacks. Gotcha! I'm gonna use a vertical here. Gotcha as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Please don't let it end like this. Oh, I got it. I got it again. Can I just do this? It works. Okay, good. Not enough though. Still not enough. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's the toughest battle we've had so far. Oh, that's gonna make us way into the finals. Okay, the final bout. It's do or die. Stay set for the finale. Made it all the way here. Oh, this dude's level 28. Oh man, can we defeat this guy? That's 13 level difference here. A group of important looking samurai, Sumazu clan retainers, sat on a row of stools by the arena waiting for the match to begin. It was time for the final fight of the tournament. I'd come this far. I took on a fighting stance, determined to win. Oh boy, it comes down to this. Dude nearly doubling my own level right now. So he's gonna have more health, more damage, more of everything here. Let me just get this out of the way here. Let's use all of this. As much as we can. And again. Now our meat is gone. We have to make do with what we got for the rest of it. Oh boy. Oh, we're using both of the same stance as well. Oh, was he trying to use the critical edge and I just kind of cut him up there? Because he was glowing with flames at that point. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, so I'm guessing right now with our swords, we got soul charge properties. So we can use the extended properties of what we got here, which I don't know. Okay, so that's one of them. That can do that. Yes, infinite as well. We can just keep on using this. Oh, yep, he's got me. But we can only use 2 critical edges as well. Ah, he got me. Oh no! Just in time for that one. Alright. Oh, that actually does double. Oh, and it also comes into this as well. Sweet. Still low. Wow, he keeps on not blocking the second hit there. And somehow I actually rate myself to actually getting a perfect. You did it, Iris. I always knew I had a good eye for fighters. The judge called the fight, and the crowd roared. I was the victor. A samurai seated near the center of the group stood and walked over to me. That was a marvelous display of skill. The Lord wishes to hire you if you're not bound to another. What say you? I declined, stating that I was on a personal mission. The old samurai sighed and handed me a heavy sack of coins as a reward. With someone like you with us, alas, send word if you have a change of heart. The gates of the Shimazu clan remain open to you. Yeah, I'm kind of like all around, you know? Sightsee a little, we can't really kind of stay rooted toward the Shimazu clan, despite them needing us. You know, we're at level 15, but we're still with a level 9 sword. Let's say if we can get ourselves, you know what? Oh yeah, we can't really get a sword and weapon right now because we still got a couple more side quests to do. After we do the side quest, then we will look to get a new sword. So let's continue it. Let's head over to this one first. Let's do this one. 440 gold. And then we'll just go west 2 times to the next missions as well. Such a strength. Whoever your opponent awaited me at the end of my journey, with our pride as warriors at stake, we began our battle. Alright, so the stage is being slippery, making it tricky to move around. Which of course, there's going to be a ring out point here. They always have the slippery ring out stages. And I hate playing it with Mitsurugi because most of the time I usually just do running attacks. That's not bad if I do this. If I just do this first, it doesn't go that far. Ah! Oh, I won! I won! I'll take that. Okay, blocked. Just keep on stabbing him. We don't go too far out. We need about like 2 steps, 2 more steps. Okay, good, good, good. There's no one else. And we get another level up to 16. Oh, we got a new sword. Kakunera. That's what I needed. That is exactly what I needed. That level 15 sword. The open player menu. Weapons. Where's my level 15 sword right now? What did I pass it? Oh, I passed it. Okay, so the new one's always at the top. This one is Blue Flames. We get a critical rate of 9% bonus. But there's no... Oh, there is an extra bonus. So we have to find out what it is by using it more often. What it actually gives us here. Hey, we got extra power now. 100 to 121. Okay, time to continue the expedition. I'm going to travel westwards over to this land over here. This only costs 460. This could potentially have an encounter, which actually happens at the start of our journey there. Just as about we leave out the neighboring land there. Okay. Your opponent's counter hits do more damage, defeat them. So he has an advantage for ourselves, and we get nothing at all. Typical, typical, typical. So what is this stance? Oh, this is Keelek here. Alrighty. Gotcha. It's only just one round there. Okay, good, good, good. What do we have here? Jirisan the Seong Dojang. With the merchant's words in mind, I visited the Seong Dojang. Unfortunately, the infamous warmer I had hoped to meet was absent, so instead I find myself sparring with some of his pupils. The conditions of objectives are as follows. Counter hits do more damage for both you and your opponents. Okay, now this is a fair fight now. Cool. Let's start it up. After arriving in Jirisan, I made my way to the dojang the merchant had mentioned, the Seong Dojang. I was greeted by a pupil and told him the reason for my visit. Fortunately, my master was currently away. He may be back this evening, but he will be leaving on another journey early in the morning. I'm afraid I cannot let a stranger into the dojang without my master's permission. Perhaps if he come back in about 10 days from now. I had other things to do, so I couldn't afford to stay in town long enough for his master to return. Detecting my disappointment, the pupil looked sympathetic. I can't let you into the dojang, but many of the younger pupils are training outside. Since you come all this way, you're more than welcome to join them. Viewing this as a prime opportunity to learn more about the Seong style, I thanked the man and made my way over to where the pupils were training. So we're going to be encountering the Seong style. So that's going to be, what, Seong Mina and Yongsong as well. They're both styles here in these fights. So we're first starting with the Seong Mina style with this opponent. So Seong Mina having long range with a sword and also has a flourish of kicks up close as well. Push away the opponents. Alright, now we're gonna get the Yongsong one here. I like the costume though on this one. But you are my opponent and oh my god. That's unfortunate. I was sidestepping there. No, no, no. Let me rematch. Let me rematch. So I wanted to get away from Edge. And that just beat me. With the horizontal attack that she did have. But we can get back to it again. Also with Yongsong's swords, he also has a lot of kicks. He has like a good leap and reach for some of his sword attacks, reaching over to long range opponents. So very similar, both of them, with the way how they do their movements, Yongsong and Seong Mina. After completing my sparring matches with the Seong Dojang pupils, I set off towards the inn. You there, wait a minute. I didn't realize there was someone nearby. Caught unawares, I took a defensive stance. There's no need to be alarmed. I am Seonghan Myeong, master of the Seong Dojang. It seems that he had been seeing my sparring matches with his pupils on his way back to the dojang. You're quite an impressive fighter. Only my most advanced pupils were able to provide you a challenge. Am I right to assume you are a traveler? I told Hang Myong of the merchant and my reasoning for paying a visit to the dojang. I apologize for not being able to spar with you myself. Should you ever come to your area again, please pay a visit to the dojang. Also, having seen how capable you are, I have something to ask of you. Hang Myong asked me to inform him if I ever saw or heard anything about his only daughter who had run away from home. And he said her name was Seongmina, yeah. And that she was proficient in the fighting techniques passed down for generations in the Seong family. He even went as far as to say her skills surpassed his own. She ran away from home not long ago and left a note saying she headed west in search of the Sword of Salvation. I tried to stop her, but she's a stubborn one. Once she sets her mind on something, there's no convincing her otherwise. I don't know where she gets that foolishness from. He spoke harshly of his daughter, but the expression on his face showed how concerned he was for her well-being. I won't be able to rest easy until she's back here so I can teach her a proper lesson. I realize it's unfair for me to answer this of someone I just met, but please, help me find my daughter. That covers that, and then we can still continue the expedition, as there's another one over here. Or should we end it and we can get more closer? Yeah, let's just end it. We don't want to erase more gold than we need to. So, right now, we'll change the location over to Lansu, and then we will explore the surrounding area before actually reaching out to the main story here. None shall forget at level 10. Okay. Ling Sengsu, a mountain temple famous for its martial arts training, was my destination. I was climbing Sen Xiang San to find it when a child's scream pierced the air. Combos do less damage, defeat all opponents. Ah, that's fine as well, because I don't really do combos. Surrounded by mountains, the Ling Sengsu temple had a long history of martial arts tradition. However, the temple had fallen into disrepair, and no trace of its former glory was to be found. According to those living in a village nearby, a horrible disaster had fallen the temple a year earlier. As I made my way up the mountain path toward the ruins, I heard the shrill cries of children in the distance. Screams came from a young girl who was desperately wielding a staff in trembling hands, and a young boy. The two of them, most likely brother and sister, were being chased by what appears to be bandits. Bandit was about to grab one of the children's arms when I intervened. Who the hell are you? Looking to get yourself killed or something? Well, I can't let that happen. Just seeing kids getting rustled up by bandits. Gonna have to step in. Maybe some of your own size. Oh, this is gonna be the first time seeing the Voldo weapon stance here. Voldo encroached by madness is probably the weirdest ever weapon stance you'll ever see in the Soulcalibur history. His long claws and loves to hop and jump and try to bite on top of your neck and stuff as well. Guy is seriously crazy. Okay, that looks like a Yotsumitsu stance now, because we've seen this quite regularly from here. Oh, lots of damage, lots. Who needs combos when you just do a lot of damage like that? Alright, Siegfried time. Oh. Let's go in. Let's go for a grab here. Bye-bye. After defeating the bandits, I turned to find the children huddled together on the ground. Concerned as to what the two children were doing alone in these ruins, I carefully asked them to explain themselves, making sure not to intimidate them in the process. We came from the nearby village to gather some wild veggies. Not many people know about this place, so we didn't think there would be anyone around here. Our dad actually told us to stay away from Ling Seng Su Temple, but ow! Shh! She didn't need to know that. It appeared as though the children hasn't told any adults they were coming here. When they urged them to hurry back to the village, young girl became somewhat defensive. The grown-ups were just trying to scare us by telling us we'd go crazy, or that something bad would happen if we came here. It's fine. Other people come here too, you know. The young girl told me about the graves nearby and how they regularly had freshly laid flowers on them. Although other people may come to the area, this was no place for children. Their being attacked by bandits was proof of that. When I pointed this out, the two agreed to return to their village, reluctantly admitting they shouldn't have been there to begin with. After seeing the children off to the village, at the foot of the mountain, I decided to search for the grave they mentioned earlier. Not much time had passed before I found them. The burial site was peaceful, and the graves themselves were arranged beautifully, adorned with exquisite flowers. Though it was a mystery as to who left the flowers, I was not going to find the answer here. Yay, more points, more gold! And there's one all the way over there. I'm not gonna go for that one. We are going to end the expedition, but I'm going to find another expedition further somewhere else. So let's change the location and let's head over to Tonkin. And from here we can start the expedition to actually go to this side quest here. This one is a bounty for scoundrels. Short funds required to actually make it. And we arrived at the destination without any other ambushes that actually had come overhead. I accepted a request to eliminate a black guard who was troubling the area. Apparently the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. Oh boy! Oh! Conditions and objectives. Your opponent's health and soul gauge recover over time. Let's see. Ringouts has been disabled here. Let's start with the match. Against a ruffian. Okay, let's go for a low. Ah, he's not blocking low. The second hit was not blocked there. Oh, this is Raphael's sword technique as well. Raphael has a really good poke. But I'm not going to allow that to happen though. I'm just gonna have relentless pressure going on right now. That is the way to get attention. Howl like a crazy wolf. True that. Albert level 10. Nah, I got a higher weapon right now. So let's end the expedition. Now then, let's change the location. Let's go further back because there's another side quest over here down below. Let's go to the eastern coastal plains of India, and we're going to travel down south here. There'll be a bit more gold than our usual ones. 380 gold from here. Oh, you got Smash on Switch? What's your favorite character that you play on Smash on your side? In such a strength. A worthy opponent awaited me at the end of my journey. With our pride as always at stake, we began a battle. 100% Cloud. Oh, I have someone else that loves Cloud as well as their main. Cloud is cool, but he's actually pretty tough to use, I would say. Alright, Iris versus the Warrior. Let's go. We're going to take advantage in using our soul gauge at the beginning of this battle. Time to defeat all the opponents. I want to try and lunge them up, and then I use it. Oh, wrong button. We use the next soul gauge on the next opponent that comes through. Okay, let's go. Let's get this guy into the corner. And then we'll use up the Ava Gorge as well for a critical edge here. Time to not lose here. Which we didn't. And it just ends with... Oh, another opponent. Because, okay, one more final opponent. Perfect. Let's go. Okay, another level up. Level 17. Refilling our soul. Now we've got 2 side quests open up over there then. So we will end our expedition over here. And we're gonna travel again. More closer to it. Let's go over here to Tonkin again. Start the exhibition going northeast. That's only 140 gold from the start first. Bounty for scoundrels. Accepted a request to eliminate a black god who was troubling the area. Apparently the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. If opponent's whole health and soul gauge recover over time, defeat them. Okay, so they're most likely probably going to blocking guard to recover their health. So instead, we're going to try to guard break them and try to go with a lot of throws as well. But they can't recover their health as often. But for now, they're not blocking. No. Okay, good. That's the first one. But you're actually sticking with the same ruffian for 2 rounds here. Oopsie. Ah, no. I did it again. I'm gonna still go for it. Yep. And we get the stamp finish because it was stunned. So laid up into a combo. Alright, good, good. Alright, Masamune, level 12. Well, as always, we're going to continue our expedition northeast now for the second side quest that opened up in this area. And also, that's going to be an extra 140 gold. So both areas covered that to a total of 280. Such a strength. Whether your opponent raided me at the end of my journey, Pride of War is at stake. We begin our battle. Ah, stage slippery time. Alright, more pokes to the belly part. That's what I'm going to do. Poke, 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 poke. Poking like Mr. Paul Pogba. That's what I call it if I'm going to be poking that much. So we don't go too far away. Dude's playing as Seong Mina. So you have to be very close here as well. I can't deal. Oh, I can't deal with that. I just can't. Oh, wow. This is. Oh my god. He baited me so hard. Like, I just started to use my running at that point there. He baited me so hard. All I just need to do is just stab. Just stab. Just stab. Just the side steps. Like, my stab is just not going to work against these side steps. He has to just stand still. Like that. Just stand still one more time. Oh, he didn't wake up early. Nope. Okay, good. Don't guard, so I can win. Okay, so 2 more opponents left on this slippery stage. Yeah, these guys love the sidestep. They just know that, like, you just kind of move so fast. Oh, nah. I'm going over. Over and high. Okay, good, 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 good. Oh, I missed completely. Now, it's fun to just be playing around this part here, because I can't really bring myself out. Alright, lost opponent. This is Tacky. Tacky needs to come up close with the weapon style here that she has. Alrighty. Nice! That's a counter hit finish. That's all quiet, and we get a level 15 Masamune. Oh, and there's another side quest. Let's do this as the last one for today then. Let's see what this one is. Bounty for Scoundrels. I accepted a request to eliminate a black guard who was troubling the area. Apparently the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. So condition objectives, your opponent's health and soul gauge recover over time. Defeat them. Let's do it. And then for tomorrow, we can just carry on with the main quest, because there's really nothing in terms of a side quest around. As we're still trying to find, was it a cure for our friend's Malfested, the help of a strange guy in a black costume. Yayo! I wish there was like a follow-up with that soda charge. You can just do something with your sword afterwards. Like how you just do something like that. That would be great. Okay, almost to level 18 as well. So, our last items required for today: red medicine tablet and a level 16 Masamune. Okay, we're getting higher weapons of levels that we can get. So, this one that we have currently, the bonus hasn't been applied as of yet. But this level 16 one, we have the bonuses already applied with critical damage plus 30%. Only when the condition is reached with health 30% or below. But we do get an advanced critical rate of 13% with a set bonus by using this. Okay, and damage bonus limit, same thing, 30%. So we'll add on to this one then. Yeah, so that looks good, really. But yeah, guys, we will leave it there for today. We've just pretty much explored the first boundaries of Libra of Souls. We kind of stumbled across the side quest, the main quest. We know that we need to go all around the world of going into the astral fissures and reaching our hand deep in and getting the Malfested within us and clearing it to not die off each way. Something special around us as well, because we're the ones that survive, but any ordinary person has been dying off there. So we're going to carry on with the quest tomorrow from this and see how far we actually go into, because we're still in chapter 2 as well, by the way, since we've done so much side quests from here. And we actually are kind of over leveled in some of the main quests, but it will pace itself because there will be some harder side quests as well to tackle through there. But yeah, as I say, thank you guys for watching for today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the continuation of Libra of Souls and Soulcalibur VI.